Oh my god, Chernobyl. I don't want me banning myself for that one. Hope everybody's doing alright. You had a decent weekend. Everybody got some good rest. I tried to do exactly that, and I feel as though I may have succeeded in that task at the very least. Made some really good soup, some health potion, and sweated out as much as I could of the flu. I'm still sick, because, like, you don't get over it that quickly, but feeling a lot better. Grab one of these ginger beer health potions. These are also wild, spicy as hell, but they do the job. Make me mod and then I'll ban myself? That's a conundrum right there, because I wouldn't mind making you mod, but I wouldn't want to make you mod for the sole sake of you banning yourself. The Flavu! Hi, Curly! Welcome in. I guess I should check my audio levels here, see how this is broadcasting. Okay, that's not too bad. What's the output on this? That's at full? Whoa, that's just a generally quiet... Okay, yeah, that's just a generally quiet track. I see. Yeah, that's just a generally quiet... Yep. What is an emote? What the fuck? What is it even supposed to be? I think it is time for me to roll a thing. How much time we got left? Yeah, I got 5 minutes. Okay. So, like I was saying in the announcement, I ran across a thing in the game that you're not meant to be able to handle. It's one of those things where I recognize it as a DM, as a thing of like, the DM saying, hey, there's a big thing over there, don't go over there. Like, just don't mess with that, don't do it. And, of course, like, upon encountering him, like, well, I gotta go poke this. And I find out, that's exactly what they seem to have intended, mechanically. So I'm like, how can I mess with this? And I decided, well, I'll jump on the other ship real quick to do some engineering work. And I went and collected all the resources necessary for it in my other playthrough, the one that's not on the air. And then built a thing, went to that place, and decided to see if I could physics my way around things. And the answer is yes. A large enough moving kinetic force in this game is the solution to all problems. And that makes me happy. Makes my gremlin brain do delightful things. Did you already end up beating that trading card game, Curly? Ooh, what is this? Well, last rolling paper out of this pack. I don't know if I have any more. Might have to switch to just using my pipe for tonight. But we'll see. We got one paper at least.
Detecting multiple Leviathan class life forms in the region. Are you sure whatever you're doing is worth it? Oh, I also found out if I decide to do another playthrough of this where I try to do different story options, which I'm starting to question whether there are other story options, I can actually rename the crew. And even if I don't do other story options, I can do different build options. But with renaming the crew, I could absolutely rename them based off of some of you folks. Okay. Let's turn on our graphics acceleration. Grab a cardigan, because we got the fan blowing at us. And we'll get this started. Damn it. Hiccups engaged. Okay. OBS. Transition. Wear my space pirate captain outfit, because of course. Even though I'm actually doing the StarCom playthrough. I like cooking and cleaning, except apparently my own living space having executive function would be too easy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Switching to in-game music. There we go. So like if there's a ship chef, it's the different officers, so like science, engineering, xenoculture, tactics, uh observation, and biomed. Okay. Also, I guess I'll show off the ship real quick. This is my Jattimato. It might not look the most familiar anymore, but this is my silly worm from Noida in space. It is absurdly powerful, and it has shields now. Skeletal worm. Alright, so that's all from the puppy cage. Gotta go back to... Where's the sand wife? As you can see, I've been playing a lot as the puppy cage because I didn't want to get any progress without you folks. On the other game. Where? Okay, there's a Sandwipe autosave. Sandwipe autosave. Sandwipe. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Okay. Load game. Even comes with a blood projection to make the world very prismatic. Yes. So this was the prototype that inspired me because I realized that it was starting to look like one of those worms. Oh, is this the one that I installed no weapons on? Cargo. A mostly fairly pedestrian military strategy guides, as well as a well-worn collection of epic poems, including The Further Adventures of Whiskamug. Ah. Alright. We have lasers. We have normal missiles still. We don't have shields on this ship. Right, this is where I had been tricked by the Kiernan, which sucked. I felt so bad about that. Okay. Also, I just found out that this, the 200 mark is the last level that we get to assign any points before it goes 9999. Oh no, is my stream getting roasted right now? Hold up. I have to look here. No? Okay. That was weird. Must have been an error. Okay. So where am I? What am I doing? Oh, wow. Where were those? Oh. How did I miss those? I went looking for those. Also, can verify map is spoilers. If you care at all about the game, I'm sorry. Don't pay attention to where things are on my map because map is spoilers. Thankfully, I don't have perfect memory, so I don't know where everything is. Also, there's still stuff that I'm finding out in the middle of nowhere, and there may be some randomization to certain stuff being located on the map. But overall, yeah, hard to say. What do we... I do think the makeshift lab is there. The cross-shaped constellation is there. The the pentagon is there. Kiernan Gateway. This is... Dark Nebula. Uranium pits. Frozen algorithm. Alright, let's go pick up some resources. Oh wait, burst relays are worth resources. They're worth cure light, which is useful. Cure light is how we power our generators. I don't have a weapon. I have no weapons. The ship has no weapons. 0 HP per sec, plasma range, 0 gigajoules. Yeah, okay. Shoot. Mark it here. Save and close. Alright, head back home. Gotta do something about that. Also, are we hitting 710? Nice. Most of the time, we don't actually need to defend ourselves. That's what I'm finding. And also, speed is one of the ultimate defenses in this, and the ultimate weapon. It turns out, if you can hit 710, you are the biggest weapon in the game, a mass driver. So what is this unscanned oceanic? There's going to be a lot less aimless flying on my part in this case, to begin with, until I catch up to where I was storyline-wise in my other mode. And I've got a lot of reading to do. along the way. That's an elite destroyer. Okay, so note to self, I'm gonna need to get some weapons going. It's potentially a shame and a good thing that doesn't happen in Cosmoteer. Which thing? Oh, becoming a mass driver weapon? You can absolutely become a mass driver weapon in Cosmoteer. If you decide to do all armor, no weapons, nothing but thrusters, you can totally destroy other ships. This way. No. Alright. This moist planet is mirroring the early genesis of life on Earth. Maybe just align ships that don't take damage. In multiplayer, we were accidentally knocking components and stuff off. Missiles also don't seem to care. Some very simple single-celled organisms are aggressively converting the anaerobic atmosphere to an oxygen-rich one. A more complex symbiotic organism with aerobic metabolism has evolved alongside the more common life forms. This may prevent an oxygen catastrophe like the one speculated in Earth's history. Interesting. Cathedral shipwreck. This derelict, devout cathedral shows signs of heavy battle damage. Weapons, power, and life support may have been knocked out within minutes. The attacker took the weapons and vital ship systems, but left behind some valuable wreckage. They also left behind some calligraphic graffiti. The heroic Whisker-Mug strips the cultist cathedral of its arms to give to alms those in need. I guess to arm those in need. Two decaying radio antennae are all that remains of the Riksag-2 observatory, according to the signage translation. The rest have been buried or swept away by the desert. The desert at least had some aluminum framing behind. Okay. Also, having like 200 or more support crew makes the ship regenerate so quickly because everybody's repairing. Yet another disappointingly small chunk of aluminum. Lieutenant Kepler wonders, to no one in particular, whether it might be worth raising the anomaly trigger threshold before dismissing the idea. Yeah. Okay. So, it turns out the Star Lance doesn't reveal much to us. Imperial Flora, we've engineered a simple life form that can feed on Imperial Flora using iridium as a catalyst. This should help alleviate food problems. However, let me go back home real quick. We don't need this absurd ship. Actually, I have no idea what kind of resources this playthrough's got going for it. Okay. I will say that the autopilot does not know how to handle having a high-speed long ship. And there are some other issues with having a super long ship in this, namely large wormholes that detect based on the ship's location itself will detect anywhere on the ship. And so there are certain story points where you're going to be stuck in a loop going back and forth through wormholes. aluminum, titanium, Kirillite. Biomed, tiny bubbles, investigation complete. Refinery repairs. This is the one that we want. If we do these refinery repairs, it turns out you get a really good source of ongoing hardware that you're just going to need throughout the game. I also forgot to install any kind of weapons again. Okay. And since the ship is so bad at navigating through this stuff, I'm just going to do so manually. Alright, Ceylon. Oh, I see. This is the highest, the highest speed we could get with the amount of gold that we had on hand. We also haven't yet made it to Dreadnought class. We need more ethering and more adamantine. Load design. Trucker cargo only. Trucker 4. Revert. This is actually higher speed. Load design. Jattimato. 449. Revert. 451. Okay, let's take a look at that real quick. Load design. What does Jattimato have? Mark II plasma, Mark II engines, Mark II plasma, missile launchers, missile launcher, and just enough thrust to get around. Also leaves behind some gold, a lot of titanium actually, which is great, and diberyllium, which I know we... 103.5. What is taking up... 103. Whoops. Wrong button. Double bulkhead. Single. Okay, you go over here. Actually. You go over here. This gets replaced with a laser. Now, okay, I only have enough for one, it looks like. Energy. We're also finding that energy needs are very prominent in this. That's another double bulkhead. That's another double bulkhead. So we can do... That's not what I was trying to do. I forgot the music would go away. Let me... There we go. No! .466. Actually getting a higher total thrust on this, which is awesome. Okay, that gives us a bit of extra power. So tempted. Mini battery, missile launcher, deflector, half deflector. Okay, so it can't be done with anything else there, but that gives us a ridiculous thrust. So I've obviously already done some design work here, saving us a lot of sitting there through that. All right, we can pause this now. Yay! We are combat capable again. Okay. Now, what was this one? The uranium pits? Let's go here. Let's go get some more uranium for more rocket launchers. Oh. You have yet to re-earn our trust. The Kiernan still have a significant force nearby. Help us hunt and destroy them. For now, be brief. Okay. I'm fine with that. Yeah. That's a CXTA hauler, series of Nemian scouts. Let's head south. It's so nice that, like, this is such a well-outfitted ship and still maximizes the amount of speed that you can just get. Like, I don't know how to make a faster ship in addition to this already having good armaments. Like, the other trucker that I had was less efficient, which I'm not even entirely sure how. It had used up all of the gold. But something about my engine layouts, like I figured it out with this one. And it's really funny to me. Another Kiernan cruiser. Let's go. All right. Well done. The fight is not over, but you've tipped the scales here at the home front. It is clear you were deceived by the Kiernan, and not their witting agent. The bulk of our fleet was on deep space maneuvers out of recall range. They must have known this from the trader's information and attacked as soon as their device gave them a rally point. In some ways, this was fortunate, as they did not wait until they had gathered full strength. Now they will pay. The Senate has approved a transfer of sensitive military technology and hopes it will aid you in our fight against the Kiernan. The Nimian have transferred an item to our cargo hold. Fission-based missile warheads? Uranium cannot sustain a fissile reaction at FTL speeds. This weapon design circumvents that problem. What? Whoa! Okay. Let's go, perks. Uh-oh. Injured. Okay, so ship systems. I have to reconfigure them at base. Understood. now I'm curious. Let's head up here real quick. Say goodbye to your engines if you keep exposing them like that. I'm just gonna point out how absurdly fast this ship is, how dodgy it is. The fact that if I wanted to, I could actually attempt to dodge these incoming projectiles. That is absurd. For this game, that is absurd. Oh. Oh, okay. Some things happening here. Hey, Strucker! Ramming speed. Where's the other one? Uh-oh. Where are you at? I'm a ram you. Oh, I missed. Flat. The red hue of this desert is mostly due to ferrous pigments, but a small patch is an unusual sparkle from trace amounts of diberyllium. Whoa, 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 whoa! Who was that? Who was that? Ship debris field. No, I want to go back. I love being a mass driver. This is a dangerous region. There's a large debris field nearby from the remains of the last Kiernan War. We've attempted to clear it, but they've recently sowed the region with sleeper mines. What are sleeper mines? Powerful bombs that are covered in a reinforced shell. Before they activate, they're very difficult to destroy. After they activate, it is usually too late. I already asked this before. Cool, they'll let us trade now, and we can trade gold. Now, platinum has its use, it turns out. I actually want it for shields, but they have adamantine, so we're gonna have to trade. Say 100 for now on copper. And we'll say 50 on silver, just in case there's something that I want, but I doubt it. We're gonna need all the aluminum and all of the titanium we can get, though. Okay, but we got 2 adamantine. Now then. Onwards. Oh, there's still planets to explore here. I feel bad that I'm sending everybody to do repairs right now because we're about to get blown up again. Actually, I should save. uh... Yep. These ships have taken a lot of battle damage. The valuable components from this particular ship have either been stripped away or deliberately destroyed by its crew prior to abandoning it. Take it out. Same thing. The command hub of this Nimian base ship is more or less intact, apart from a large blast hole exposing half the bridge to space. The remains of several of her crew remain at their posts in punctured vacuum suits. The blast damage that penetrated the hole is inconsistent with any Kiernan weapons I've seen. Most of the ship's sensitive logs have been purged by a clever failsafe system, although the valuable crew course resources are intact. One of the command crew apparently kept a personal journal on his person, though. Most of the entries are complaints typical of those in the military hierarchy, interspersed with love poems about someone named Hylax. One late entry seems unusual. Returning from the Pale Iris system, to be so close to our homeworld and not be able to see my dear Hylax was disappointing. But Anax Rylon insisted that we could not risk a visit. He's convinced someone is revealing our movements to the Cairn and trusts only those he's known since the barracks. So we took the mysterious crate there and erased our logs. I sorely needed my Hylax by the frigid pools of air. Her furry embrace warms me, her gentle purr beckons across the void. It is difficult to evaluate art across cultures, let alone species, but in my expert opinion, this poetry is bad. It seems to be a fragment of Kiernan armor, fairly high tensile strength, but also designed to allow certain radio frequencies to penetrate. Possibly a tuning fork designed for certain frequencies? A lot of these are worth a lot, because there's titanium in there, and iridium. That's all armor. Armor and bulkheads and components, and we can use these for ship engines and all sorts of goodies. Okay. What else we got here? Same thing. Okay. Oh, I see. Repair. How long does that have to burn for? That's a lot of damage. I guess keep hitting them with rockets too. I don't know what the optimal range is. I wish I could get the cannons to properly target it. Good God, these have a lot of health. Okay. Titanium, aluminum, yttrium. Oh. I see. You are declared enemy of the Kiernan. We will not treat with you.
No treats? Well, what if I want treats? Allows precise targeting of a beam weapon. Allows its new technology in the laser weapon branch. Yay! I like laser. Laser good.
No, no, let me back in. Let me back in! I'm not done!
Yeah! Get chomped. Get chomped by the chompy teeth. I like how they're like, let's do one big pylon, and I'm like, no, many pylons. All the pylons. Wait, is that the guild trader ship? Works for me. That I might consume them. Oh, another one. And another one. I am not meant to be able to just sustain in combat here. Like, the game is supposed to be pushing me away from this with this many fights, and I'm just like, food. Worm hungry. Worm chomp. Chomp. Oh, I love it.
Okay, what do we got over here? No anomalies detected. What about this one? This Kiernan ship crashed here quite recently. So recently, no one's had a chance to recover the deceased pilot. He survived long enough to destroy the technically valuable components before perishing from his injuries. The Kiernan are bipedal ungulates with elaborate antler-like structures on their heads. The Kiernan are horde bipeds whose antlers allow them communication silently across vast, possibly even interplanetary distances. While these may have originally been for defense, evolution has repurposed them as literal antennae. It is likely the Kiernan can both perceive and transmit EM signals, allowing for telepathy-like communication. That's just a white star off in the distance? Yeah, we're just gonna save here. Also, how's our crew doing? Not there yet. How much research do we have? 330. We could probably do some upgrades. Space game. Hi, Corgi. Welcome in. Space game good. Oh, we got a fight? Raiders. What are raiders? Like red raiders? Oh, this is just sad. What is going on? Why are they exploding so hard? Whoa! Tactical analysis confirms these are the original Red Raider drones we encountered soon after arriving. Not so much of a match for the Sandwife now. Those were the original Red Raiders. The planet has numerous fallen Empire arcologies across its surface. From the lander's approach, it is clear many of them are actively being searched, presumably by the devout. Following the same path through the structures as the looted city, the team finds an identical chamber. This one, however, has a single artifact sitting incongruously within it. Sphere in the Cradle. A small meteorite with high concentration of uranium rests on a sheet of slushy nitrogen. Very nice. More raiders. This is just sad. The surface of this planet is close to the melting point of lead, pushing virus suits to the limit. The team rushes to investigate the anomaly, a compact burst relay antenna designed to retransmit messages between some distant source and a nearby location. The last few messages it sent and received are already degrading. This relay is operating at the edge of the thermal limits likely by design. Any messages will be automatically erased by the ambient temperature within a few months, even if the system fails. Rotation 228, adapted to the modified design too quickly. Credible threat, revert to design 3811. Remaining, standby auto defend. Can't have been there more than a year or two tops. That relay won't last long in that environment. This looks like a slot machine just giving me goodies. Look at all that. Look at all those resources. There's a planet out there. No?
The atmosphere of this planet is thick with fine particles, likely from mass processing of ore, likely to feed this automated factory. It is larger, but otherwise identical to the one producing Red Raider drones the team shut down earlier. This one is deactivated on its own, likely from exhausting the nearby ore supplies. There's nothing of value to recover, and the technology is the same. Why would you build an inferior weapon to the one you had designs and resources for a better one? Lieutenant Glies does know one curious fact. When this factory stopped, it was producing both the original Red Raiders and the more advanced models at the same time.
Now I'm curious, what else is out here? Okay. There's a brown dwarf we missed, too? It seems like I have such a good mapping of the area, and somehow I just didn't look at anything, and I don't know what happened. What am I trying to avoid? The Nimian. Okay. Greetings. Now that the war have started, the Kiernan continue to press at our borders, but the threat to the homeworld is diminished.
Well, I guess that's good.
We could always use more everything. You're out of adamantine. Do have ethering, though. Let's put this down to, let's say, 50. Because I don't remember exactly how much I need for the shields. We definitely have plenty of blasters on this thing, so we'll say 75 on yttrium. We picked up a decent amount of aluminum, so we'll say 550. And I'm never going to give up titanium. I need titanium always, for the rest of forever, it turns out. Have you heard of Star Sector? I have. I've never played it. I don't remember if I have a copy of it or not. A small meteorite with a high concentration of uranium rests on a sheet of slushy nitrogen. In fact, I think the person that... If it's the one I'm thinking of at the moment, the person that I got it from I'm no longer on speaking terms with, so I wouldn't want to ask if that was where the license is. Okay.
A large radio telescope fills most of a natural crater on this otherwise dull planetoid. The facility is unprotected, perhaps relying on its obscurity for safety. Inside, the team finds several large banks of computers analyzing the telescope's data. Lieutenant Glaze explains the data is protected with a quantum cryptographic system tied to the natural entropy from background radiation. This uses quantum entanglement designed to detect attempts at decryption. I see. Return to the ship. We're going to save scum this. Save wife. Do it again. What do we get? 76. Most of the data is genuine noise, which Lieutenant Glies says explains the difficulty, but there are several snippets which hint this observatory was not studying natural processes. Fragment 1 in Nimian. While visiting my sisters at Ministry, brief, I think my pilot suspects something. Fragment 2 in Nimian. Completed search in all areas on our side of risk giving the Kiernan a claim of provocation. Fragment 3 in Ermir. Scroll worms are late with payment. No one visits here but these pickhack. Fragment 4, in Starcom Standard, to Alethea, Seleno to the Alethea. If you receive this message, unknown hostile vessels, return at once. It's quite fun if you want more top-down space game. Alright.
Fragment 5 in Nimian. Buried at point 50, leaps towards the magnetic North Pole from the inlet of the largest nitrogen lake. Fragment 6 in Unknown. Devout of still not located Keyed Gateway. Crucible in orbit. Proceed to arcology. Okay. Let's go back home real quick. Real flora. Yeah, I might have to check that one out when I'm off the air. This one has definitely got my attention until I get through it all. It's been very fun. I've already burned many dozens of hours into it. Which is why I have such optimized designs I'm able to just load into. Okay. What's up, Celano? Sphere in the Jade Cradle. Thank you. I think I've seen an image of this item somewhere. In the records of the Alethea uncovered. Captain Dolson might recognize it. Fission missiles. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Allows beams to shoot through partially damaged modules to reach a targeted component. Ooh, okay. We already researched the blight. Good. Okay. And going for the bigger reactors and batteries is also another thing that I'm going to want to do, especially once we're going like heavy laser build. Lasers and missiles, because that's the way I like playing games. This is maximum range. God, that maximum range would toast the rest of my money right now. Let's get... Allow switching, consume uranium, have slower production time and fewer per launcher, but are significantly more powerful. Never mind. We'll just be getting enhanced warheads instead. More range, more turning, more damage. Improved cooling. Because it turns out that's actually really important in this. Bolt speed is fine. Max energy reserves is a good thing to go for. More reactor. Okay, we're going to be doing a full rebuild of the ship pretty soon here, it looks like. Yeah, more damage. And then back over here. More energy. Hello, Milton. While you were gone, some refined resources just randomly appeared nearby. After searching through our log archives, I saw a while ago you activated an automated dust refinery. They must come from that. I used some to make repairs and saved half of the sandwife. Nice job. Anything else I can do while you're here? No. That does it for those. Oh, I guess we'll boost this now because it's necessary anyways. We don't have gold to do any modifications there. We're already at max size. Plasma and plasma 2. Those are mini batteries, medium battery, laser. I think we're gonna do a retrofit. Enjoy the music. I have a better idea of how to do this now. This is a good design though, and it uses primarily the small engines. Alright, what's the biggest reactor we can do? Mark II. Medium battery. And laser. That's a connector. Microreactor and a deflector. Microreactor and a mini battery. And that's a medium battery. laser, medium battery, and then a really nice engine pack, to be honest. Okay. Laser and medium battery. Reactor Mark II. Medium battery. Laser. Laser. Okay. I'm short the diaper beryllium for any extra, and how many do I have? Just the one? Okay, so now I have two. But they're hanging off the side there. What if instead... Oh, I see. Okay, plasma can face any direction, but it would be beneficial to have my missile launchers facing forward. Damn it, I hate that I did this way. Okay. Yeah, get those off, I guess. I hate when game is like this. I just need to see what it's going... Wait, I could... Why for a second did it look like I could click and drag inside this menu? That was interesting. Okay, get this out of here. You over here. How are you constructed? Like this, yes. Okay, and then you forward. Now I can just rip that off and put the other one back in place exactly the same. I just needed to see how it was going to be first. Propulsion, large wing, engine Mark II, engine Mark I. Okay, that's that whole front end. This is going to be Plasma Mark II, propulsion, engine, 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 engine. Oh. Oh, because those are coming off the middle, I see. Large, heavy. I just need half deflectors. I don't need anything crazy. Propulsion. Engine. Okay, but this... I do need to put my lasers closer to the front of the bridge, preferably. It's okay if the plasma is a little bit further back. Also... Okay, that is the closest those can be. What if I just... Whoops. There. And then energy weapons. I see. That is a huge wing. I didn't realize that before. Very bonefish. Simulate heat profile. Let's check full burn on this. We're seeing a void speed of 474. Oh wow, once those plasma kick in, that really gets hot. 469, 468. So 468. 485 when not yet hot. Oh no! Wait. I think I have this. Hmm. $485. Really? So width doesn't quite matter as much right now. Which means I can go wider. There are certain silly limitations that start going away. Okay. Oh, I should probably make these. How many crew do we have? 2? Yeah. Whoa. Close. Yeah, crew quarters are on the side of the ship. Because safety doesn't matter. Oh, that's the max size. Wait, what? Oh no, it's not the max size, I just ran out of gold. Okay. I guess. It's a void speed of nearly 500. Do I care to put additional bulkhead on this thing right now? I've actually got, like, spare resources for once. Go buck wild with missile launchers. Oh no, I just put back missile launchers that I had ripped off. That makes sense. Okay, we got deflector, half deflector, survey lander. Making it yourself. 35777. That's funny, it does actually reinforce if you don't make it yourself. We ran out of gold. We also ran out of part space. Well, we've hit kind of a critical mass in technological and force capability. Let's see how this thing actually runs. Crew not ready for level up. Okay, yeah, we've done what we can for the moment. Oh, that is beautifully fast. So what's our actual top speed look like? No. Just head out there. What do we got? 600, 700, 727. Well, that's not too bad. Okay. Earlier tonight I hit, what is this? Earlier tonight I hit 820, so that's my current goal, is to break that again. But that was on a different build with a much larger ship. Whoa, whoa! Also, I'm realizing now just how big Whiskamug is. This ship is crazy. Yeah, who needs warp lines? It's actually so fast it's not good to take them most of the time. Okay, so this is just connecting this. Although there is some goodies here. Alright, alright, alright. Time to test my new lasers. Like, I'm not gonna pass up a bunch of free resources. If the game's gonna give it to me, I'm gonna take it. Oh, right, I left the music on. Somebody else was saying that, yeah, the tractor beams tend to visually glitch once you get to a certain speed. I understand now. I had a really fun error earlier where every tracer line being drawn on the screen, regardless of trajectory or object type, suddenly got drawn as though they were all going into warp speed, like the entire system was being dragged to the side. It was interesting. Okay, so we've connected these now. I don't care to mine all three of those. I do, however, need to check a few things. Hand-kept log revealed the ship's previously known location. What ship? Also, I could go back to war against the Kieran and continue gathering more resources. Oh, I just saw a ship. A hostile ship that I could have fought. Alright, what do we got here? What is this? I love activating gateways. I love it when random stuff follows me through and I get to blow it up. I'm not a space pirate, you're a space pirate. A cluster of buildings connect to a single subterranean structure housing a large collection of cooling units. When operational, they were capable of cooling a large quantum computer to near absolute zero. The computer's data has long been erased, having entangled with the environment after the system's lost power. Oh, that makes sense. It's an unusual formula for categorizing data within a quantum computer. Given what happened to the dead ship, I'm going to create a vacuum-isolated archive to store it. A search of the facilities uncovers some traditional data crystals in an underground vault. Oddly, most of the crystals are dedicated to the storage of hundreds of copies of the same algorithm. Okay. There's an abandoned star out here. Ceylano's lab has a quantum computer. Maybe Dr. Rama can help. Alright. Let's see what they actually said. Well, have an idea of what the algorithm does. Whoa, 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 whoa. No anomaly. Ship a little too fast. A recent tectonic upthrust has created a small continent of deeply angled rocks in this otherwise oceanic world. Based on the anomaly readings, Lieutenant Perks Suspects there may be significant quantities of valuable metals hidden beneath the waters. The risk is substantial. Deep water mineral extraction is dangerous enough, and the rocks are still far from stable. Worse still, the radio communications during the dive will be impossible. Have Lieutenant Perks lead the team into unknown waters. Let's save. The anomaly reading is centered in the control tower of a small spaceport that has seen better days. It looks like the inhabitants have recently abandoned space commerce and rely on old-fashioned agriculture. After the team makes contact, Lieutenant Triton inquires about the tower. A local magistrate explains it is a finishing point for a challenge that members of the governing council must compete in. I'm sorry, folks. I didn't do any warm-up before starting this. Okay. Must compete to prove their dedication. After some back and forth, the magistrate promises that if any member of the survey team can complete the ordeal, they'll be allowed to examine the tower's contents. The magistrate seems entertained by the idea of the team trying, and if serious, they can present themselves to the current council at sundown. In the council chambers, Lieutenant Ree observes that the members have a distinctly different phenotype than most of the other inhabitants. They're all at least 3 meters tall, approximately 250 kilos, covered in natural armor, and eyes all around their head. Thank you. The council agrees that a team member legally may try to complete the ordeal, but it would certainly be a futile attempt. The trial requires navigating a nearby forest which is infested with dangerous flora and fauna. It demands martial prowess, keen observation, and expert knowledge of life-saving skills. Furthermore, it must be done naked and without any assistance. The council is willing to relax the last provision to allow a life monitor to permit evacuation. Alright, Lieutenant Kepler, give it a try. Observation. Skill 105% difficulty. While the team secretly hoped this was going to be an underdog, unexpectedly triumphs moment, within a few hours of departure, the emergency vitals monitor signals distress. The surveyed lander swoops in to rescue Lieutenant Kepler from the jaws of a terrifying carnivorous plant. But the trial, while painful and embarrassing, did reveal some useful information. It seemed impossible, but I think it can be done. The real challenge is that it requires proficiency in tactics, biomed, and observation. And luck. It requires a good roll. Alright, Perks, give it a try. 98! Radio contact is lost shortly after the team enters the water. Minutes pass. Kepler, check. Observe. The minutes stretch into an hour. Lieutenant Cygnus Lee, check. 1 hour stretches into 2, and then 3, and then 4. Finally, the team emerges from the water with several large transport containers. After dodging rock falls, fighting hungry eels, and searching through dangerous underwater caves, the team found an open chamber with some of the largest mineral deposits Lieutenant Perks has ever seen. 74 silver, 4 diberyllium, and 35 gold. That's enough to put another laser on the ship. Yo! I'm so excited. Alright. Let's check over here while people heal. Because we have a med bay for a reason. So we'll let them hang out there for a sec. No anomalies. Okay. Save again. Oh, the Brogadar are here. That's cool. Ree, give it a try. Once again, a crew member sets off into the dark jungle, and once again soon needs rescuing. Lieutenant Ree agrees that tactics, biomed, and observation are all necessary, and the ordeal leveraged their weakest skill against them. Cygnus Lee, do you want to give it a try? Kepler is still injured. You can try again after returning to station, I assume. Alright. Well, let's go get some free resources from the ancient debris. The ancient Deborah. So yeah, one of the things I found out is that the game seemed to be giving uh preference. My laser just kicked on their own. That's amazing. Seem to be giving preference to things with a thin profile. And I'm not sure how thin that profile is, but making a fish does appear to work. Okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for volunteering. Free resources. The Federation is always looking for volunteers. I'm not a space pirate, you're a space pirate. Let's see. Let's take off this way. Oh, this one. Gentle gas giants, right. This one was Warthorn Star. This is Yellow Fog. And the scary structures. That's a bunch of resources. Spooky music, spooky. Since the Imperial Flora study, I think we'll want to go there next. I just wanted to get a bit of deep space travel in as well. Okay. Wait, really? No. At least, like, make being out here worth it. What's this one? The dump. Oh yeah, let's go here. Stop that! No! Go this way. The autopilot navigation versus the direct control navigation. I forget that I can just turn on cruise control. I can literally be like, all right, navigation off, cruise mode on. Now we're just going this direction until I turn it off. Like, I don't even have to look at the star map. I can just set it to go in a direction until something happens. Did none of these have a warp? Weird. Scan the garbage. Some copper. We'll come back later. Yeah, let's head over that way. Pazgul. I forgot about the Pazgul. They're a different faction entirely. Also, what's up, guild traders? I haven't seen you in a minute. Greetings, non-affiliated guild transit code holder. What did you wish to transact about? Called it the Imperial Trade Guild. Indeed, for a long time, but our charter has no clause to be revoked except by the Imperial Council. Since the fall, we've been forced to restrict with our area of operations to a region where we can operate safely. We'd like to trade with you. I have no idea if I'm supposed to, like, hold on to any of these. I'll read that. Oh wait, I have to read it now. An amalgam of advanced technology and extremely advanced technology. This appears to be the interface allowing a fallen empire control system to communicate with a remnant technology. I actually want to hold on to that one. Damn it. Wrong button. Okay. Hey, Devoured Mirror. You are believed to be harboring or acting on behalf of heretics. Destruction is your remedy. Okay. A second legion. Oh, you're second legion. You're. You're considering hiring us to fight our brethren? Yeah, actually. Excellent. This will be a mutually rewarding contract. The devout will regret corrupting our brethren. Good. I'm glad to, do that. Okay. So, how's this looking? Yeah. Where's that shield generator? Give it to me. The guild has informed us the Devout have purchased many code authorizations since our last arrangement. You'll be getting your copper's worth for certain. We found a scepter in an Ermir tomb. What can you tell us about it? Okjuk scepters. This was once part of a tradition for leadership candidates in the Second Legion. It's been assumed to be lost when the last instructor with it disappeared. We're not sentimental compared to some civilizations, but I would pay 200 copper for its return. Tell us more about it. Since the early days of the Empire, each year an instructor from the barracks would create a challenge for the most promising new warriors. Being selected to participate was very prestigious. The challenges were designed to test strength, bravery, and wit. This was called Okjuk's Tomb after the Legion's founder. The location and design changed every season. The survivors gained Okjuk's scepter, with their genetic and neural data to be permanently stored within. The challenge had actual risk of death? It would be a poor test of bravery if it didn't. If an initiate did not return within 3 days, their instructor would investigate and reset the challenge for the next candidate. It seems the last instructor met with an unfortunate fate at the same time her first candidate failed the challenge. An unfortunate coincidence that cost us the scepter. Until now, I hope. Agree. Just between us commanders, I have a journal full of ideas for Okjuk's tomb. But I never really expected to get a chance to implement them. Was there anything else? That's amazing. I'm glad. I'm glad you get to have that. Good for you. We're out here doing work. A moderate-sized colony is nestled around a crater lagoon. Given the ratio of landing pads to permanent structures, it's probably a trade-driven economy. After a guild compliance officer verifies the Sandwife's guild codes, the team is permitted to visit the administrative offices or trade in the public market. The administrator is visibly delighted. This is a wonderful development. Our food situations rely too heavily on traders who can demand unreasonable prices. This will incentivize merchants to give the Sandwife favorable pricing. So what we ended up doing was making a bioengineered flora that would be able to eat the imperial flora that is completely useless for like food. It just takes up space, and this used to be an imperial planet. These people just happen to live here. And so there was a previous issue with traders knowing that food couldn't be grown here and overcharging the spaceport. So now we fix that for them. And in return, we get to trade here for way cheaper. Let's see here. They have adamantine. Oh, we have a lot of iridium. Oh, let's see. Oh, I don't want to sell any aluminum. That's such a great number. The number is good. What else can we get on a good deal here? So we're getting a lot of platinum. 224 platinum is a lot. And apparently they have an unlimited value for it. I mean, I'll take a bunch of lasers worth. That sounds pretty nice to me. Titanium is kind of cheap here. Gold is pricey here, but titanium's kind of cheap here. Let's go 30 on this, because that's what they've got. We can make use of that. Tempted to get more. We're going to get more uranium, which is why I didn't buy it anywhere else. And neutronium is... Oh, we do need neutronium for the shields. 250? It leaves us at plus... Wait, plus 53 platinum. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. That's some ridiculously good trade deals, to be honest. Let's go back to the guild trader. Because I feel like I messed up a transaction. Hello. Okay. Okay. For reasons unknown to me. Okay. No. Let's analyze these. This machine can convert a variety of algae and cyanobacteria into food bar. Scans show the bar is technically edible for humans, but will work better as an emetic. A portable desalinization plant, probably capable of around 2,000 liters per day using reverse osmosis. Our techniques are superior, but it does have some interesting ideas. This particle almost immediately coalesced into the nanite superfluid we've used for repairs. Observing this transition revealed some interesting properties about the nanites. Good. Okay. So that is all I need. We're gonna take a trip back to the portal and do some refitting again. I know, I'm sorry. However, some major upgrades. Just wait. Oh, we also need to talk to the Alethea, because she's got research for us. Hello! After your report regarding your actions at the Nimian, Commodore Yu sent us to make more formal diplomatic contact with them. They're most impressed with the Sandwife's combat performance. They gave us a gift of a portion of their war spoils. Yo! Tasty. How goes it? We found an item my team thinks you might have some information on. Do you recognize it? Yes, this is making sense. There's an illustration attributed to the Devout that looks like a star and a starred lance, but I think it was actually this item, the cradle of which is made to look like part of the lance that contains the star. The sphere contains a map, though possibly not literally. Early Empire texts are a bit allegorical. There are some equations associated with the illustration. We thought it might be more gateway coordinates, but Rama said no. The data's still in her lab's computer. Most of the analysis has already been done. With this piece, you might be able to complete it. Alright, I have more to ask you. Dulcin. We're continuing to piece together a history of this space from our archaeological findings and your recent discoveries. Our systems were hit by an informational hazard. Dr. Rama vaguely alluded to you in her observations. Ah yes, Dr. Rama's famously candid observations. I'll use my imagination for the specifics. It's true. Our further investigations into the Fallen Empire, specifically the heretics, have hinted that what they were investigating were what we call informational hazards. Actually, it was a hot topic in xenoculture back when I graduated. Also known as forbidden knowledge, it referred to information that posed a threat in itself. Somewhere between a computer virus and an intrusive thought, it was proven that all neural networks were theoretically at risk. Lieutenant Triton had observed the heretics had been doing a lot of research into low or no-tech data storage systems. We'd assumed it was to preserve the knowledge in the event of widespread collapse, but some of the archives you recovered suggested they were at least as concerned with data storage methods that didn't involve any computation. Apparently, they were looking for ways to study forbidden knowledge without their systems becoming corrupted by it. The big gaps in their records may be partly explained by their informational hygiene, as it were. The data in the crystal you analyzed doesn't appear to be the actual forbidden knowledge they were worried about. Instead, it was sort of like a bad facsimile. Okay. Thank you. Alright, Commodore. I'm certain you don't have anything to say. We found an algorithm running on an alien quantum computer. This is a quantum eraser algorithm, essentially a large-scale delayed choice experiment. It would reverse thermodynamic causality on a wave function branch defined by specific information to erase said information. I'll anticipate your request for a simplified explanation. I can use it to reset the technology research you've done. The erasure may impact history of the algorithm itself, so I would advise caution. Thank you. That's in there. $290.
Batteries 3 and reactors 3, both of which are great, because we're about to be driving way more lasers. Way more lasers. Faster acquisition speed, faster acquisition speed. I do like that idea of going that route. For now, targeting specific components. No, I like the idea of acquisition speed. Get the laser running. Get it out there. Get it going. Okay, so we put the extra missiles on here. Also, new ship? New ship. New ship. Damn it. Okay. Start from the top. Insufficient. That's all the cure light we've got. We don't yet have any of those others. Okay. And laser. Well, let's see. Energy. Battery. Battery. Oh, time for music because it died. We're just going to use all the copper we got because it's important. What does that put our max jitters? 585. That's pretty good. Utility, scanner, survey lander, bulkhead front, or I guess that was a front deflector. Yeah. Sure, whatever. Propulsion, large wing, small wing. Sure. That's worm-like. You know what we'll do? No. Alright. What color? They're like... Yeah, that blue detail is a... Let's make this darker. Oh, it's this way. Okay, not quite that dark. There. Make this bright as hell. And underplating. Make this bright as hell. Although, yeah, let's make that green. Okay. Okay, so that's all of the steering power that it needs.
Off the rails, don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom life you never knew. 20 bags for a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off you.
Well, let's not do that yet.
Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah.
We want energy weapons,
It's time to jump up in the air.
laser, laser.
Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds
No, we'll do it this way.
you'll feel enchanted. I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no hell we're up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch.
I guess.
Ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey.
186, 188. Oh, still 188. Okay, so that's fine.
Alright, so we're putting those on the outside edge then. That's 4 lasers. Other weapons.
Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't fret, just don't forget that you're still a one of
That's how I was doing it. I had to think about it. Whoop. Wait, what just happened? Armor. Oh, I ran out of iridium. Well, guess that's what we're doing then. Have to flex. Oh, right. We're not there yet. Wait. We have so many. Okay. Okay, this puts it at 385 already. We're still doing okay for a lot of our resources. We're out for full-size engines, but that's okay. Ooh. Yeah. 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 Alright. About to run out of titanium as well. Good morning. Hello. Never have enough lasers. I agree. That's why we're going all out on lasers. In an attempt to see just how far the game will let me push that, to be honest. So we got 4 missile launchers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 lasers. Is there no plasma on this thing? I think for the sake of variability, variable combat functionality, we're gonna take 2 of these off for now, just because I need the extra titanium. Or wait, no. Wait, no, I do need that. But we still have 6 lasers, even if I do this. Gotta think about it. Alright. More plasma. The ship's getting crazy. This is a new version of the ship even, so we've taken further steps. We're looking at maximizing void speed. That's the fun like mechanic that I'm playing with, is using my ship as a mass driver, just ramming into shit while maintaining as much combat capability as possible. Alright, that puts us at 1 of those or 3 of those. So we're gonna do 2 lateral thrusters. 1 here. And 1 here. Oh no, we are not. Not those places, we're not. Okay, that'll work. Ship can now turn slightly. We still don't have shields. put everything we can with that. How are we on iridium? And we have enough titanium for... and enough for 2 more microreactors, interestingly enough. No, stop that. We're already using up all that. Don't need basic plasma. Okay, is that everything? Is that the whole 402? Not bad. I like that we put dots on its back. Okay. So we got plasma DPS, fixed weapons DPS, laser DPS. That is a scary laser DPS. It's gonna look so cool when it's ready. Simulate heat profile. I gotta see this. What's it look like at full burn? Oh, it's very even. It's very even. I like that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, at full burn with the void speed, we're seeing a drop down to 385. Floating about there. Okay. But otherwise, 402. Okay. We're not gonna bother saving that. Solve the equations that Captain Dulcin's team uncovered. Captain Dulcin alerted me about the developments regarding the so-called Starlands. I've obviously not had time to examine the results of the most recent research. I'm sorry, we're going to have no music for the moment. Your team observes that the structure has some similarities to our wormhole stabilizers. It is Commodore U's hope that activating will reopen the connection back to our own universe. Looking at the equations for the artifact in new light, they seem odd. It may simply be our limited understanding of remnant technology, but I would urge caution. The Sandwife has exceeded my expectations. It would be a shame to lose it. Was exceeding your expectations that high of a bar? More of an H bar? But you and your crew have made useful contributions to our understanding of this universe. Understood. Okay, was there anything else that I wanted to snag from all of this? No, because we're saving up for reactors and stuff. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Oh God. Yeah, there's that Leviathan class hardware on this thing. Oh, the Alethea got an upgrade too. Good. You needed it. I am green worm. Okay. A trial by ordeal. We needed to rest before we were allowed to try this again, so we're gonna try this again. That's it? Yep. Oof. The Brogadar have made it this far. We're happy to trade with Starcom. Scrambly ship. It's very, very scrambly. A bunch of neutronium. Got a bunch of platinum right now. I didn't realize we had that much aluminum on hand. We're short copper. And we're gonna need more Curalites soon. Apparently it's not a thing that we want to trade with them. They're also willing to buy silver at a 1-to-3 ratio. Thrusters are a thing our ship does need. At least we're done buying ethering and stuff. Alright, exit. And I'm sorry. I'm glad you're still happy to talk to us. Thanks for the gold. Potential threat and range. As in the Brogadar? Live, love, boobas. Ooh, whoa. First time chat. Alright, we did read this one already. Lieutenant Kepler, give it another try. You're the most likely to make this. We should save it. Oh. Did I mess up just now? I think I did. Okay. I might have to go like 3 or 4 runs at this. Yeah. Oh. Lieutenant Ree cannot volunteer again. Kepler can try again. Okay, so we're gonna save here. I know I messed up just now. So we're only gonna get to try twice off of the save, but at least it's gonna be from my best officers that can. So, Lieutenant Kepler, give it a try. Alright. And Cygnus Lee, would you like to give it a try? Load. Why is it loading from way down there? What? What is this shit? Why are you behaving like this? Load. Alright, Kepler, give it a try. 48. Not enough. $66 wasn't enough. Are we gonna have to get into like the 80s and 90s to be considered successful? I feel like I'm just playing dice. That was even worse. Alright, everybody. We're going elsewhere for the moment. The aquarium, our trade location, the dump needs investigated again. We need to check each of the ancient debris fields. I'm just gonna go on a little bit of a roundabout. This is the pause goal. I don't want to interact with them too much because they might just die. Based on our observation of the nanite transition that occurred when analyzing the Imperial container, we can now research nanite efficiency. Excellent. Okay, what's the dump got for us? $94. Paydirt. Within the sewage segment of a probable habitat ring, the team finds some platinum catalyst used for resource reclamation. And we'll just come back to the dump later. Next up, we go to the uranium mine. Which... What? Is this it? That's the aquariums. Is that the uranium mine? Wow, it's way out there. One moment. It feels like... Apparently it feels like I'm having some sensory errors, and we've hit the break time for me, so we're probably going to do so in just a moment once I land this again. We'll throw on the No Thoughts Head Empty music. Oh, we got a fight? We got a fight. Time for a fight. What's up, Kiernan? The Sandwife has been a great help to the CXTA. We apologize for suspecting you of being a guild chairbird. While we are prohibited from engaging in trade outside sanctioned contracts,
Sometimes we end up with cargo whose documentation has been lost. As the penalties for opening these containers is steep, they linger until the guild claims them. And sometimes, they get misplaced before the guild claims them. If you'd like to exchange in the Opta Scrolls gift exchange, we would be amenable. Alright. Whoa, they actually sell uranium at discount? On a 1-to-1? Hold up. Less than 1. Oh, no, that's all. That's not all of it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that. Let's see. 60. Cool. 100. 600. Execute. Trade that as well. Hell yeah! Yes, we might have some things from the cans of delivery, but if the guild asks, you plundered it from our corpses. Thank you? Alright, back to this. Hello! Welcome to my missile launchers. Okay, I guess fly back over here real quick. Yeah, I figured. Time to move. My bad. Repairs underway. We only have 75 support crew. I forgot to put extra crew on here. That explains a lot. Now we can head over here. Do some repairs on the way. Literally just the front fins on this thing that took any damage. That's awesome. Such a pretty laserfish. Warp. Watching it tilt into space is so pretty. No one appears to have returned to the mine since the last visit. The mines are as safe to enter as always, which is to say, not at all. Thanks to Lieutenant Perks' reading of the geology, the team quickly locates another large pocket of uranium for easy extraction. Some of the text in this is a little sloppy, and I'm having to autocorrect on the fly. Alright, we are going to Alt-Tab out of this. We are going to play our No Thoughts Head Empty. Whoa! We're going to turn down the No Thoughts Head Empty. Good God. Alright. I'll be back in just a moment. If you folks have been here since the beginning, or if you tune in the middle, I recommend you take a second to check in with yourself. Do a little stretch, refill your water, grab a snack, and we'll be right back in just a moment. See you soon.
This is supposed to be No Thoughts Head Empty. What is this? This is not No Thoughts Head Empty. This is Many Thoughts Head Very Full. Take a second here to eat some of my burger. I guess check on all my stuff here. That's more like it. Although I'm really getting towards the end of my break here, so. Okay, minimize that. Grab this. Transition back. You know, I realized I never actually put my my eye tracking on. I don't know if it really matters for this game per se. Like during the engineering phase, I guess it's relevant. Okay, what are we up to here? Oh, we grabbed uranium, right? What? No. Use the flinger. Good. Crew's ready for battle. Because we're about to go back to war. Wait, is this not it? Hot relay. Oh, this is the explanation to their space. Okay. Now that you pointed out, I'm noticing. Noticing what? The eyes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a debris field, but where's that war we were fighting earlier? Dang. Okay. I guess we already looked at that one. Already looked at that, so we'll head up here. Wait, what? No, just go. What are you doing? Like, why do you think it's faster to turn around, warp a different place through space when you have void drives on the ship? Like, really good ones. I designed them. Oh, right, I keep meaning to plug in the eye tracking. One sec. Let's see. Close all this. Open up Meow Face. Get the eye tracking going. Okay, let's see what this do. Meow. Raider base. The ship really is a creature now. Yep. It's one of the worms from Noida. The impressive decay of the Fallen Empire architecture never ceases to amaze, although at this point it's becoming less and less illuminating. Vast, white, and almost devoid of distinguishing features, the team could spend decades exploring its catacombs. This example, at least, has recently been the site of some sort of organized encampment. A small cache of weapon systems suggests a temporary military staging area. Purelite. Got some reactor core. Tasty. Really not a threat to me anymore, are they? Bunch of free aluminum and titanium. And then this base. Okay, bye. Next. It is a creature, and it is very much like the worm from Noida in the fact that it just eats everything. Nemean battlecruiser, and a Kiernan cruiser, and a frigate. Well, I guess we're gonna head over there. What's up, everybody? Hi! Hi! Now that the war has started, the Kiernan continue to press at our borders, but the threat to the whole world is diminished. Okay, okay. You buy uranium for gold. Sorry. Alright. Sorry. It's over for you then. Okay. This does tell me a few things about the targeting arrays and the lasers themselves. Fighter stabilizer. Might be about to do another upgrade pack. Oh, right. This box contains a guild dossier on the Safario. It has some technical analysis on their advanced optical sensors and notes their interest in visual aesthetics. Do not open. A Laconian survey scanner, less sophisticated than our own, but with some interesting ideas. Lime flavor planet. This box contains a devout communications device. Its buffer has some interesting chatter about high-value Nimian and Kiernan converts. This box contains a CXTA homing transponder. It's apparently designed to return to its origin if the ship is lost. Despite being damaged, I think it may be able to extract some information about the transponder's flight path. I need a little time. This box is full of glittering fragments. Possibly at one point data crystals, but damaged beyond any possible recovery. I hope I didn't break those by slamming into other ships. A bizarre collection of low lethality weapons and traps. Documentation, written in Ermir, sheds little light on their purpose. The box contains a fairly recent communication archives. Most are banal, but one devout intercept. It discusses plans to prioritize conversion amongst races with strategic or technological priority. This box contains an elaborate mechanical array. Orrery, likely late Empire, has a remarkable method for estimating orbits in unstable N-body systems. This box contains a garment for a bipedal creature with 4 arms. The quality and ornamentation suggest a ceremonial purpose. The steering system from a partly assembled fighter drone allows for autonomous fighter drone to steer high speeds. That's it. We can now research fighter drone construction. Drones consume aluminum, but can attack enemies while we keep a safe distance. New weapon type. Good. Good, good. Good, good, good. Definitely doing some upgrades then. Slush Planet is home. Oh, the trees act as both a data network and fabrication system. They're capable of growing not only food and medicine, but complex objects as well. The Slush Planet is home to several Kiernan colonies. The Kiernan appear to live in widely dispersed settlements. Their technology is heavily based on some interesting bioengineered trees. The team is unable to locate any Kiernan. A nearby settlement shows signs of having evacuated just prior to their arrival. This planetoid is perforated with dozens of irregular deep shafts around 2 to 3 meters wide. Scans show they range in depth from 50 to over 800 meters deep. Lieutenant Perks isn't confident the anomaly reading is actually something down there. It could be an echo distortion. A tight space and crumbling walls will make it a tricky descent. After several trying attempts, Lieutenant Perks finds a small chunk of copper ore. While trying to dislodge it, they suffer a minor sprain. Alright, we'll come back later. Sorry, Perks. No anomalies detected. And another flinger. Okay, well, let's take the wormhole back to base. We'll put drones on our ship. I don't think we actually have the research for drones yet, but we're going to get the base ones installed, I guess. I want to say that most of the drone tech, or most of the technologies in general, start at 100. And I think we've got at least that. We have 495. Okay, we're good. 200. Well. Don't actually need any of those yet. Maximum range would be good. Better acquisition speed would also be great for lasers. How are the missiles doing? Faster turning and additional range. Faster turning means 20% or better guarantee of influencing any damaged reactors 3. It's gonna be reactors 3. Which unfortunately also means another retrofit. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay, now hold on a second. 375, 412. Okay. We've hit the diminishing returns stage. Also, damn it. Damn it. No! Okay, this means I actually do have to do a refit, and I'm sorry. I didn't want this to be the case. 8 cure light for that. But 10, 10, 20, 20, yeah, it's worth it. Music on. Son of a bitch, I didn't want to do this. Okay. Well, I will say that our previous fitting on this wasn't exactly the best. We got... Wait a second. Oh, I see. That one just doesn't connect. Not enough iridium. It takes iridium. That's interesting. Alright. Plasma. Plasma. Laser. Laser. Reactor Mark III. Another Reactor Mark III. Medium battery. Medium battery. Medium battery. What's our max reserve? 321. Medium battery. 409. Medium battery. 497. That'll do. Utilities. That's 1 plasma, 2 plasma. I don't know why I'm repeatedly clicking energy weapons. I think that joint kind of hit me. I think it hit me. I don't know, you tell me. Alright, this plasma can actually be replaced. And now I didn't mean... Okay, well, that can go there at least. We're gonna displace the plasma down to at least here. gonna make sense in a sec. Okay. Mark II, Mark II. That's the plasma. Propulsion. Mark II, Mark II. Armor, half deflector. Half deflector. Propulsion, engine Mark II. Hey. Okay. .305. 2 reactors, 4 lasers, 1 plasma. Well, 2 plasma. Okay, just double checking my own work here. Energy weapons, more plasma, please. More large engine. More small thruster. Armor. We're out of iridium. Bulkhead? Utility? It would be bulkhead then. So it's not going to be the most efficient that it could be. Not part-wise, at least. Lateral thrusters, side to side only, which can't mount anything like that. Okay. Well, that just changes the way that I do this a little bit. 3/4. We're at 288 for titanium. There's nothing here that actually lists the total crew until you get there. So 150 plus a base of 25, so I think 75. Propulsion, large engine again, large engine again. Bulkhead, light bulkhead. Starting to run out of titanium. Understood. Propulsion, 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 propulsion. Oh, this is stupid and I love it. Okay. 5 plasma. We are now out of titanium. Engine Mark 1. Oh, we're also out of... Okay. Nope. 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 That's all the half. That's all of our iridium. We have enough for 3 microreactors. There's 398 for that. Connectors. We've used everything, I think. I think we've used everything. Aside from being able to place more microreactors, but like... Our peak draw... Oh, our production is not as good as I think it is. Okay, hold up. And yes, this is slowing us down, but we are going to want that extra power. Okay. That's as far as that can go. I mean, I could put that further by putting more batteries on there, but I think we'll call that good. We now have fighter drones. Fighters are autonomous long-range drones controlled like other secondary weapons. If we have a primary locked-on launch, they'll focus on that. If not, they'll defend the ship. Alright, set to all. And turn off that, because we're done with that. And back to the battlefield, I suppose. Way up here? Yep. Ooh, perks. Alright, I'm glad you're alright. Alright, what's to fight? Oh. Oh, hi. I didn't see all of you there. Glad our repairs are ridiculous. Look, Ma, I'm a carrier. Yeah, knock out that thing. Oh right, I can actually like drift sideways now. Like a proper creature. Mmm, tasty. Withdraw. To the flinger. Two fighter drones out of range, executing rapid recall. Another iridium magma displacement. Alright, perks. This particular displacement contains an exceptional quantity of this metal. Good. This planet's experienced an environmental catastrophe. There are too many variables here to determine a root cause. No pun intended. Based on dendrochronology, the tree network that was the foundation of the ecosystem died very recently, certainly within the last year. Most other plants and animals soon followed. Interesting. Alright, if you think we're your enemy, we'll just start shooting. Shoot the phasers right off their ships. Wait, did I forget to put missile launchers on this ship? I think I did. I did also kind of run out of resources though, too. Oh, there you are. There's a flinger here. Another Kiernan forest world. The colony the team lands near is completely evacuated. Well, yeah, we're invading, and I don't actually like it. Don't feel good about this. Team lands in a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest that spans much of the planet's temperate region. Biosignatures are so strong and diverse, it's not immediately clear what tripped the anomaly detection algorithm, but the signal was quite strong.
an intelligent bipedal hunter with a natural light-reflecting camouflage. As the team follows a game path through the trees, Lieutenant Cygnus signals a stop and silently transmits a message. We're being followed. The team spends several hours following and sometimes seemingly being followed by their mysterious quarry. As the sun begins to set, Lieutenant Kepler spots an odd glimmer in the trees. With a quick shot from a stun rifle, they're able to incapacitate the creature long enough to examine its unique physiology. Another series of dry canyons. One of the fluvial channels has trace amounts of gold. On Lieutenant Perks' hunch, the team follow it upstream to a mother lode. This planetoid still has a warm core, leading to occasional volcanic eruptions. This lava field may have some heavier elements as a result. Jackpot! Some diberyllium crystals! Hell yes! More laser. When we're able to get it. I'm like, I should upgrade my missiles, and then I took all of the missiles off my ship. Because I'm smart. Ah, this is familiar. Another Kiernan Forest world. And nobody there to answer the phone. Because they're all over here. Making calls. We are willing to end this war, but you are willing to fight to the last person. And for that I feel bad. Because I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I made a warship for a completely different faction. An incongruous chunk of titanium slag sits half buried on this planet composed of otherwise unremarkable ores. I've seen similar chunks in post-combat debris fields in a hole as a blade with a high-energy weapon. Probably the chance result of battle in orbit.
that CXTA transponder has some flight data and a partial log. Have collected cargo 881-3802 from client who specifically requested straight void route to destination. Straight void route? Pickup is close to massive half-chariot derelict. CXTA 95003 reported an earlier pickup at full chariot derelict, similar instructions. This route is much shorter. Expect no difficulties, should arrive at client destination in unknown time reference. The Brogadar in here. Looks like the transponder auto return was triggered shortly after departure. If we can find the start point, we might be able to find the vessel, assuming it hasn't already been found. Hello. We're happy to trade. You sure are. Well, I find myself in need of iridium. And quite a few other things, to be honest. We also still need to hold on to that platinum for the purposes of building excess shielding on the ship. The anomaly detected from orbit turns out to be a mild magnetic field generated by concentrated ferrous minerals. Not valuable in themselves, but sometimes they mark deposits of more valuable ore. The team locates a few easily extractable deposits of yttrium. That sucks that it could have been something way bigger, because that was an O3. Why are you here? What? 4 fighter drones out of range, executing rapid recall. That's the refinery trade. Shield inducers. Runaway missiles. I wonder what the void route is. Trial by ordeal. Safarial throne. Hello, random guild envoy. Greetings, Commander Akil. As special guild envoy to Safaria, I am compelled to alert you that you are approaching Safarial space. Who or what is the Safarial? I am not permitted to divulge information on that client, but I can reveal that while the Sandwife has developed a formidable reputation, they are far more powerful than you or any other power we have seen. As they readily remind me, we are but insects in a brightly colored holes that they could smash at a whim. Could we offer you iridium for some unofficial counsel? The guild prefers its members not conduct any business unofficially, but as I've been Safarial envoy for 1,000 cycles without advancement, I could be persuaded to risk reprimand for a substantial consulting fee. I would only discuss guild-approved topics, of course. I see you are a species of great discretion. 20 iridium is my lowest possible fee. And you won't trade with me either. So the Safarial are the faction that I built Jattimato for, because they are a hyper advanced faction that we'll show you real quick. Let's go ahead and save. Save as the Sandwife. Attention, you are approaching the domain of the Safarial. We do not recognize your vessel. Entry is not permitted. Depart immediately or face immediate destruction. They may not be bluffing. Tactical sensors show energy. I can't read it. From off the charts. I am Commander Akil of StarCom, Commander of the Standby. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Who or what you are is of no concern. All the minor life forms are as one to us. We will not occupy our thoughts to learn your taxonomy. Only Safarial and Trade Guild envoy ships are permitted. You will not receive another warning if you linger. Hello. You have been warned. So, they're shiny. They're pretty cool. If I do this... Got some yttrium for that. So I'm gonna do this gently, quote unquote. I'm curious what happens. Like, will they let me destroy them without them freaking out? I'm sorry, support crew. Keep preparing. It's the best I can do. Now you'll note, I am consistently ramming them. Yeah, gentle adversary. This kind of damage is not light. And while I'm not doing, like, major kinetic force by doing actual rams, because I don't have a shield on this ship, it's not going to deal the maximum that I potentially could. Now, if I can get the Safarial out of the system, I can actually get the speed up really stupidly high. Because we're at Void Effect 20%. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Load last save. Okay, this time. So they're slowly drifting back, which is interesting to me. Note though that my void effect, 63%. Alright. Oh, I missed. Let's try that again. We'll aim using the autopilot instead. We can get a ways away. Oh! Yeah, so this build cannot handle it. Load last save. Oh, this time we're stuck inside them. That's great. So if we attack them, how quickly will they vaporize me? They don't seem to care yet, which is interesting. Okay, resume, load last save, yes, yes, yes. Alright. May as well do this way, I suppose. Since it's for some reason not triggering them going hostile. I don't know why. It might be because I took them so far outside of where they're supposed to be. That said, like, I'll take it. Literally, I will take them. They're mine now. I'm confiscating this. But do you see, like, how much health this ship has compared to the other ships that we were fighting before? Zoomies and boomies, yeah. And this is another option, is I just park them on top of the star here. This is stupid. Why are you so armored? It isn't fair. Finally! Nothing of actual use. Not a single thing. The envoy suggests they might be willing to offer a consulting fee. Okay. Mission success. We got it. What's going on over here? Let's check these out. This seemed kind of important. Also, did we get enough yttrium to, not yttrium, iridium. We need 20. Okay. We actually need 240. And that's not including the amount, like, that I would want for construction stuff. Because I want 2 more fighter bays on this thing. Okay. We'll go look at these and then do a refit because I cannot believe I did it again. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me grab my water here. What? I'm gonna get some food back in a bit. Enjoy. I hope it's something delicious. I have burger, so I'm pretty happy. Hi, Bag of Smiles. How you doing? The team lands in a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest that spans much of the planet's temperate region. Biosignatures are so strong and diverse, it's not immediately clear what tripped the anomaly detection algorithm, but the signal was quite strong. Lieutenant Reed, can you help? Lieutenant Reed leads the team through the thick forest for hours. Just when the team was prepared to abandon the search, Lieutenant Kepler spots movement just ahead. Using a stun rifle, Lieutenant Lee... Oh, we'll read that in a sec. Dazes the quarry long enough for an examination. What was it? A large seven-legged herbivore with enormous horns. Its odd leg in the front helps it to navigate the thick forest. Interesting. Another Arbor Apocalypse. This one even more recent. One sec. Prion infection affected these trees. I'll read that in a second. There's signs that a Kierdan population evacuated from the planet was only partial success. Oh no. Has infected these trees, causing the botanical equivalent of neural degeneration. Saw my friend's first baby, 7 weeks old, cooked her a bunch of food from my garden, good times. Oh, that sounds wonderful! Esteemed Commander Akil. Okay. Well? You sell uranium on discount, I forgot about that. Okay. And communications. Let's wander out here for just a moment, just to see if there is anything. And the investigation's incomplete for the planetoid shafts. After that, I think... refit. Because they're slower than I want to be for void travel. And refit. That's the Starlance. Wrong way. What did I put on the tips of these? Also, yeah, that is a lot of tier 2 thrusters, I'm realizing. Oh? Hello. Why don't I remove those lasers from you real quick? Just, you know, just real quick. Oh hey, we took some damage there. Dang, that was a hell of a fight. Okay. Definitely back to Starfleet. Also, time to open up the ginger ale. Oh, maybe not. Especially since it's not a twist off. Oh, I hurt. I hurt. That was stupid. Alright, Celano. Missiles are as far as they can be. Nanite efficiency, I kinda don't care about right now. Lasers, they're as far as they can be. Increase the amount of damage they take before being destroyed. Increase rate of production. Increase attack speed, reaching their target faster, making them harder to hit. Yes. More resources arrived. Thank you so much. That's all for now. You have... We'll talk about that later too. Okay, shipyard. Okay, so we have laser, plasma. I have 5 plasma on this ship. What is going on? Alright, we also don't need quite that many crew. Do need missile launchers. Those are lateral thrusters. Those are lasers. 1, 2. Alright, so that's 4 lasers on the front. Plasma, plasma. Three missile launchers, dead center. What am I short? Titanium. Actually, yeah. Missile launcher, missile launcher. Music time. Okay, those are diagonal missile launchers. Do I actually want that? Or... New plan. I'm gonna move some of these medium batteries around. I may have done that a little too close. No, it's also not. It is very much not detecting where it's supposed to be coming from. Okay. Well, that answers that. Okay, I'm just gonna have to. This isn't working. What I'm trying to do. Yeah, no. Now that I know, we can do a few, at least. Also, oh, that works. Okay. So that puts 2 lasers. Why did I do a micro reactor? What was I doing here? That's why I thought I had missile launchers when I didn't. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more lasers. That's 4 lasers. 2 plasma. 2 more plasma. Propulsion. Tier 2 engines. Armor. Half deflector. Half deflector. Propulsion. Tier 1 engines. Starting to get the layering effect down. And I know how to build this correctly. So that puts it at 368. Where are we at for parts? 104 to 125. Yeah. 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 Okay. We still need crew quarters. Plasma is unaffected by direction. Missiles are. That is 4 plasma. Four plasma, 4 laser. 4 crew. Let's do 6 crew. Energy. Oh. Okay. You could do another reactor. Hell yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? This puts us at a max reserve of only 245. Does he issue the titanium? As always. $126, $384. We're out of the iridium entirely. And if we got it, we got it. Okay, now we're hitting the max values. Why does it offer for me to build the scanner then? That's very strange. Also at 140.5 out of 155, we've almost hit max size on this. We're still not there. We do now have a much more balanced combat setup. We have laser and plasma. And missile. Oh, that reminds me, ship systems. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I still need to go get the other ones. And we're about to level up again on our crew for the last time. None of you have anything right now. Okay. What is this? Makeshift lab. Let's head down here. Whoa. Alright. No. We're gonna go this way. Also, Blue Comet couldn't catch up. We did eventually catch up. There's a dark nebula there, and that's the plasma robotics and runaway missiles. So I do want to head back over there, but I want to explore here first. What's our top speed, by the way? 588. We now have so many missiles, and lasers, and fighters, so that feels good. There's a void disruptor that was down there. I don't know if I destroyed it. My joint lit on fire, like legit on fire. Okay, that's only 4. Nothing out here? Nothing at all. We're gonna need to make a Void Traveler build. But we're not there yet. There's a burst relay out there. Aha! Now I'll have you know that although I know there's some stuff out here, I do not know where what is. This frozen planet has unusual ice formation Lieutenant Perks hasn't seen before, prompting them to collect a series of ice core samples. The gases on this planet transition to solid ices in a fairly short period of time, capturing a rare snapshot of a large-scale atmospheric change. Okay. Elite Destroyer. Wormhole Gateway. The fusion is nearly completely stopped in the star. It's radiating mostly due to retained heat. The only explanation I have is that it underwent large-scale fusion in a short time by an unknown mechanism. I know what. I now know. You have shields, which I want. You earn the attention of the devout monads. You are the obstacle to true comprehension for the whispered whirlpool, the false prophet of the heretics. Take whatever preparations you wish to receive their blessing and understanding. Based on our analysis of these components, we should now be able to research shield technology. Device that allows transfer of a shield bubble externally, expanding it to a practical size. Well. I'm glad that we found this one. I guess we'll go back here real quick, because we're right next to a warp. Let's get a shield generator on here. Like, why not? Shields are neutronium and platinum, and that is it. That is all they take. Okay, good. Okay, 329, 359. Oh, we're short the aluminum. That's so weird. We're never short aluminum. We're always short other stuff. Well, I mean, I guess. Whoa, lateral thrusters take titanium as well. Okay. Well, that teaches me a few things, I suppose. Alright, that puts 2 shield generators, one on the front, one on the back. And just enough rotation. Oh, good, good, good. Also, nearly at max size. Shields. I feel safer already. Shields create a protective shield around our ship, absorbing most of the damage until they collapse. Shield charge replenish over time, but only when deactivated. They can only be activated when at least 20% charged. What do you know about the Safarium? Not much. They're a powerful civilization as old as the Empire. Perhaps not as powerful, but also not dependent on remnant artifacts. A visually focused race, they apparently deem themselves capable of judging the capabilities of another species just by glancing at their vessels. An old imperial proverb, 6 eyes is not enough to see through your own arrogance, is probably a reference to them. Okay. I want to go back here. So, am I never going to face these plasma drones again? Because if so, that sucks. I actually really enjoyed fighting them. Damn. I was hoping I'd be able to fight them some more. Alright, let's go do some storyline stuff. Instead of just shenanigans, let's actually play the game. I've done plenty of nightmare engineering. Wait a sec. Oh, the robots are back! The robots! Hello, robots! Hey, check this out. I got shields now. Doesn't that make me a nightmare for you? Now what I really want from them is the twisty missile upgrade. No new ship parts, unfortunately. How about you? Where are you going exactly? Okay, bye. Just titanium and gold, nothing else. But you were headed north, which does make me curious. Runaway missiles. What is runaway missiles? Hello? Okay. It's very colorful around here. Seven fighter drones out of range. Jeez. I guess that void drag is just as just as much of an effect on the fighters as it is on the rest of the ship. Why did it save right there? What did I just pass? That's strange. Alright. Well, back to the Starlands. What I was trying to do in the first place. Hmm. There's a lot going on up there. Avoid disruptor hunting grounds. I might go back down there. Some of those stars are way the hell out there. Obviously, you can see I was doing some searching. Okay, maybe we don't need 250 support crew. It is nice being able to repair that fast, but it's a little much. Made it back into somewhat civilized space, I suppose. Let's see. Oh, we got a fight? Good. Give me new technology, please. That's a lot of missiles. This is ridiculous. Day 12 of trying to do this. Here we go again. This time it's the elites. The elites who seem horrendously outmatched by me at the moment. Anything of interest? Just basic resources. Okay. Activate the lance. There's a sudden surge of energy detected. They already said this. I'm detecting a significant change in the star's neutrino flux, as well as a drop across the EM spectrum. Alright, Starlance, what are you up to? Okay. I don't know what we just did, but sensors show that burst released 7.1 yottajoules, and stellar fusion just dropped by 70%. Yeah, that star looks a little familiar now, doesn't it? Alright then. What's this one? We just never investigated here? Okay. Let's go look. The network structures are still beaming their energy into space. Lieutenant Claes, they've convinced the structures the station's no longer in orbit and no longer projecting energy toward it. Good. This one is refinery. That's that. That's that. Alright. Let's go upgrade real quick. Because we're gonna want it where we're going. Hello. You have nothing to say about that. Okay. Research points 5. Okay. Nothing else? Nothing else. Alright. Alright. Let's see. We've also got kind of a lot of crew going right now. Even more missiles. 144. 148. 150. 151. 153. Like, is there anywhere else I can hide a thruster? But I think that's it. Okay. That gives us not the best void speed, to be honest, but that's okay. We now have some spare batteries, extra energy, extra reactors. Okay. Just head over this way. They'll fix that, don't worry. It'll buff out. Yeah, so that polyhedral artifact's gone, and now there's a wormhole where it used to be. Are we going home? Let's find out. This star has over 2.5 million solar masses. We've never seen anything close to its size in our own universe. This doesn't look like home. Whoops. Shoot. Log. Wait. Okay, that's actually pausing then. Good. I can confirm that. We're in a hot, dense universe whose cosmological constants are very different from our own. Close measurements indicate the star is slowly being devoured from the inside by a black hole. In a little over 1,000,000 years, there's going to be quite an explosion. The nearby supermassive star has cleared a small region of space the Sandwife can survive in, at least briefly. Further out, the radiation would destroy the hole. Closer in, the star will cook us. And getting hit by any of the debris being pulled in would be bad too. Yeah. We are on fire. Let's get some repairs going. They got here fast. They certainly did. The good news is their ships don't seem to be much better suited to this environment than our own. Eye tracking just died. Wow. Just shredding their armor. Swarm Warhead. The anomaly is a strange sight. An undulating, non-Euclidean geometry with an energy field. It's so striking it takes the team a few minutes to register a second smaller object sheltering beneath it. The lower object is in good condition thanks to neutronium shielding. Closer inspection of the probe shows it was placed recently to monitor the strange artifact or phenomenon above it. Since it looks to have been placed here by the Devout, the team dismantles it for resources and the probe's internal data storage. Good. An internal persistent data storage device in the Devout probe we found beneath the dimensional anomaly. The probe uses a highly compact data storage mechanism. We'll need Celano's engineering capabilities to extract all of it.
Data shows the phenomenon is a physical protrusion into this space by a higher dimensional shape. The detectable dimensions are similar to those we saw inside the polyhedral artifact, but inverted. Component for a warhead separation system. The mechanism is for efficiently creating multiple independent launches from the same base missile. This is the one we wanted. And it's almost already halfway researched. Okay, so there is... I was going to say there's more to be actually looked at here. Can't go super far away from... Wait, what? That has to be an error. That has to be an error. Please tell me that's an error. This planet was formed from ejecta out the nearby superstar and will likely soon fall back in. In the meantime, the team has access to some valuable heavier elements concentrated here. Good. We have to try. We're gonna get cooked, but we have to try. Battle stations, everyone. Yeah, we got cooked. From analyzing the incoming debris, I think this is what our own universe would have ended up like if the early conditions were slightly less smooth. Alright, load last save. Now, do it again without getting cooked. We'll go just to the edge. Until our shields run out. And we start to get toasted. Alright, now we gotta fly around in a circle for a bit. And look at all the stuff coming in. There we go. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I could get from being out here. I don't think that I was able to find anything else. Alright. Well, into the wormhole. Post haste. Whoa. Now, last time I did this, my ship was too long, and I would get stuck in a loop going in and out of this wormhole. But it looks like it's handled this time. Also, is that my drones coming back from a different dimension? I see. That does explain what I was seeing on the map then. So it's just a place that I had marked over there. Yeah, it's probably time to check in to Commodore. No, this way. Wow. Hello? While you were investigating the Starlands, we detected a long-range devout transmission. It was encrypted, but we were able to break most of it using the data the Sandwife had previously uncovered. Missionaries have identified location of a Telonian fragment from Heretic documents. We believe the location is accessible via the Heretic portal near the Vidar 2 gateway. I requested, segment corrupted, take some time before our scouts can reach it to investigate. There's a set of gateway coordinates in the message header. I'm transmitting them to you now. More resources arrived. Anything I can do? We found a probe. Certainly try to look at it. Is this another ancient relic with the codex shape? I'm getting a lot of entertainment from the last one. This one's from a probe we found in another universe. Wild. You guys get to do all the fun stuff. We'll see what I can recover, and I'll let you know. I've read Lieutenant Avery's summary of your investigation into the Starlands and the wormhole it created. It's of course disappointing it did not reopen our wormhole, but this confirms Lieutenant Glaise's theory that the Starlands is how remnants stabilize wormholes, despite Rama's skepticism. Your primary objective remains investigating the remnant artifacts associated with the wormhole manipulation. Good God, I can't speak today. I don't want to contradict the Commodore, but it may have overstated my case. I simply noted there were structural similarities between the Starlance and Starcom stabilizers. Missiles, swarm missiles, triple missiles. Faster lasers. I should have put more into the shields, but whoops. Weapon. This is the laser. Okay, and then from here, swarm. That's a devout message. That's the Starlance thing. That's the refinery traders. Alright, let's go on a quick roundabout. Bonk. There's fish. This fish is the worst. Bonefish. Wait, who's attacking? Oh, the Kiernan. Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh, my fighters took out the rest of these. That is wild. You as well? What was here? Nothing I can see. Alright, that's that. Let's head back over this way. Wait, who's here? Well, too late now. The Nimian are here. More Kiernan Lancers. Spelunking. Got neutronium. No natural process could produce neutronium in this kind of geology, nor is the shaft an impact crater. I can't explain what deposited here. That's fine for now. So they're using nukes. Okay. Uranium pits next.
more uranium. Thank you. The dump. Let's go. It is excellent to see you again, friend of Wiskenbug. Plasma cohesion adapter. We happen to have a lot of uranium that we don't actually really need that much of now that we're using this many rockets already. We have 2 shield generators right now, which is good. Could always use more titanium. Could always use more aluminum. Damn. Whatever that is, he really cares about it. Hey, Pascal. We do not wish hostilities, alien, but you are not invited in our space. Identify yourself and intentions. I am Commander Akil Starcom. And what does Commander Akil Starcom wish of the Pascal Hive? We found an extinct planet and received a transmission from here? The noisy ones, I remember, although it was many iterations ago. Yes, they broadcast themselves loudly for all to hear. Not good for us or for them. They would attract the attention of beings who would wish to destroy, control, or assimilate. Others would come and consume them and us, or if not others, themselves when they reached out to the stars. They would find us, and they would find we were not like them, and they would destroy us. So we studied their message and responded. We instructed them carefully how to destroy their own kind. Maybe we should teach you a lesson? A threat, proving that we were justified in our fear that the noisy ones would summon violent outsiders to our home. Maybe we wouldn't be threatening you if you hadn't exterminated another civilization? Perhaps not. Perhaps you would have found only the noisy ones here, having cleaned this star system of our presence, because they did not like our appearance. I suppose. Thank you for at least talking with us. The Locoans are related to the gas creatures? What? Bunch of aluminum. But it's free resources. Keep collecting toxic waste. 22 more platinum. Good. What else is a temporary location that we can sometimes collect from? Also, the Lacoan diplomat is up there. I forgot about that. This is quite a distance to jump. the Pascul. The planet's condition has not improved since our last visit. Alright, you folks are selling uranium for very, very, very cheap. And titanium. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Okay. So, wait. I guess let's head back this way. I'm so sorry. Well, sometimes I have to just take manual control of the ship instead of doing an autopilot because it is very dangerous to everyone around me. Alright, little Coens. Greetings, Commander Akil. What did you wish to discuss? About that colony. Try to convince them to lower the tribute they demand. Don't press the issue for now. Save. Save. $97. Your suggestion has merit. If they were allowed to prosper a little, their production might improve in the future. Very well. You may tell them their quotas are reduced 20%. This is probably going to be a multi-step thing where I have to do more than one negotiation. At least we got our xenoculture up high enough to be able to try to take part in these negotiations. The team relays the news that Locoan have agreed to lower their demands on the colony. The representative is delighted. Given their precarity, even a modest improvement will allow them to improve their circumstances greatly. The colony apologizes they can offer no resources as a reward for obvious reasons, but a meaningful display of gratitude is important. After Lieutenant Triton explains the team is specifically not interested in eating anyone, the colony offers a cultural relic left over from the Empire period whose original purpose has been forgotten. This looks important. A spherical device that periodically emits wisps of colored gas. This device can convert a digital signal into an output of colored gas with various turbulence. The signal conversion circuits have a sophisticated language processing network. That's completed? Oh, well. Yeah, just go. Don't turn around, just go. You can do this in deep space, you're fine. You're traveling at 1/3 that thing's warp speed. Turning around takes too long. Alright. The lander is only able to penetrate the lower mesosphere of the gas giant due to the extreme atmospheric conditions, where they encountered a pod of gaseous squid-like creatures who communicate using subtle colored wisps of fog, like those produced by the fog machine. Even with the device, the Universal Translator's output is a confusing jumble. The 3-in-1 traders ask of the 8 eyes of the 8 faces, deep in the shadow of the burning moon. Again the trader asks. Again they say deep in the shadow of the burning moon, very deep. In anger the trader brings the sun too close. All burn but us. Sadness. Wow, their shields went down almost immediately. Nothing of great use, though. Okay. At least we got that. Biomed, Anomaly, Terrestrial, M1. At least I have things marked. Also, it looks like we just hit our next break of the night, so I'm going to get to our next warp location. We will switch over to our funny background music, and I'm going to take a second to eat some food. So I'll see you folks in a moment once we actually get there. I feel so bad about that CXTA cargo. Wait, where are we? What? What are you doing? Stop it. This one. Okay. Okay. Put this on here. Right, this one was going wild. Okay, I will see you folks in a moment. If you've been here since the beginning, I recommend you also take a second to check in with yourself, do a little break, grab yourself a snack, refill your drink, and we'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. It's been a minute since I played a game that made me actually pull out a pencil and paper, specifically graph paper, and map something out. This game
came really close to that in my playthrough of one of the sections of this game, where you do have to navigate a map through nothing but text directions, like it's an old Sierra game. Like have the team go east, have the team go north, have the team go west, because they're on a survey on the ground, but they're in a cave. And they're just navigating through the passages of that cave. It's really cool. When I stumbled into it on this specific story playthrough, I also stumbled into the solution inside that cave where they give you a map. And I just happened to get it by chance by doing means testing of scanning the area through brute force, which it can be done. I wouldn't recommend it. It's a lot more fun to actually do the mapping, which I did this time on a second playthrough where I was like, oh, I can't tell if they rearranged it, if the map is in a different order than it was before. Turned out it wasn't, but doing the actual graph work made it obvious that, like, oh yeah, this is the same map, we'll see if there's any other configurations. And then as it filled out the rest of the way, I was like, oh no, this is just that map, and my memory kind of faded in between then. But I've also been sick. Oh no, she's hot! I never went and looked through my rolling stuff to see if I actually had any more papers. I don't think I do.
Hmm. This bears further investigation. Let me see here. I'm gonna check my purse. If not, it's fine. I'll use my pipe. It's just not the best maintained. I have not been using it as my primary means of medicating, so as a result, yeah, tips. As a result, I'm not maintaining it consistently like I would otherwise. Alright, found spare papers. Cool. Ooh, what is this? Blueberry Juicy J? Hell yeah. Bonus, we got a flavor. Not just that, it's a fun one. Because I have a ginger ale and lemon blueberry scones to go with this. Okay. Get some flour in here. Oh, it's not properly ground. That would have torn a hole in the paper. Okay, that's a little better. I will say, for as medicated as I am, I'm hurting real bad. We got the beginnings of winter weather starting to come in, and I have remained fairly medicated to cope with that. Lokitaro hasn't. They are hurting, and so I've been trying to make certain to consistently roll them stuff and make certain that they are getting what they need for their anti-inflammatory as well. Okay. Got a concentrate core. What's awesome is like this is flour that they help make happen. Okay. Oh, wrong container. This one. Alright everyone, hope you're able to imbibe along. If that is your thing, whether this is smoking, vaping, or dabbing, tinctures, edibles, tonics, or salves, just getting mine finished up here. I'll be able to join in. If you're smoking on, throw a sudog in chat. Or cheers or something. I don't know, I'm curious. I'm curious who else out there is actually medicating along with. We got that Wolf Nip Redeem. G Waifu playing Lethal Company, hell yeah! I haven't seen her play games in a minute. Good for her. Alright, there we go. Paper split on this initially, so it's a double paper, but hey, I don't mind that. Cheers, folks. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that's all that. Whoa! Yeesh. Oh, I messed that up. There you go. Okay. Survey incomplete. Oh, the biomed sig. Eventually, Lieutenant Ree identifies the signals overhead, somewhere high in the canopy. Using a ballistic belay, Ree sends almost 80 meters to where they report a spectacular view and a clutch of some very interesting, brightly colored eggs. Suddenly, the silence is interrupted by a minute of loud commotion, followed by the whiz of a barely controlled descent. I forgot to switch windows here. Sorry. The eggs are not eggs at all, but empty shells. It's likely they're laid as a decoy for the real nest, probably even used as bait for egg-stealing scavengers. A large predatory avian creature with enormous talons had surprised them during analysis of the curious eggs. Fortunately, Lieutenant Ree's envirosuit was able to protect their vital organs. They probably could have avoided injury entirely if they descended immediately rather than wait for the egg scan to complete. Ree! Delete. Survey complete. Next. Yellow fog. Let's go. Okay, we don't have a lot of research points available, and we still need to put more into the shields. Another CXTA hauler. Hi, Shark. Welcome in. How are you? How'd you find us? Okay, are these the little Coens again? Greetings, what did you wish to discuss? Good, just getting ready for college. Hell yeah. What you studying? Oh, I've been following for a minute. My apologies. Mechanics on vehicles. That makes sense. Or is that what you're studying? A team discovers an assuming storeroom with a collection of valuable minerals. Doesn't seem like its original purpose. Perhaps some previous scavengers gathered their findings here, never able to return. Okay, let's save here. Just been busy? Yeah. Same. It's been pretty hectic. Lieutenant Perks has been injured. Keep going, Kepler. Lieutenant Triton's been injured. Keep going, Kepler. Neutronium. Just studying. You're studying mechanics on vehicles. Okay. Lieutenant Perks is injured at 1% health. Yikes. Now Kepler's injured. Scary structures. What do we got over here? Trade location. Gas giant. I guess go over here.
Birthday's in 8 days? You can't wait. Do you have any fun plans set up? More Locoa. Nope. Sometimes that's the best. Delete. 'Cause that one's over. Finally won't be a teen anymore because you're turning 20. Trying to remember what I did for my 20th. I think I just spent it with my partner at the time. I guess, yeah, we'll just do all. Because there's plenty of stuff to grab out here. Where am I from? I am in the Game Mountain, Colorado. Whoa. Something hurt us there. Oh, heavy gunner. From the UK, it's currently 8:30 in the morning. I see. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, looks like my face tracking turned off as well. It is 1:30 in the morning here. I tend to run a very late shift that is out of phase with local time. Okay, turn off our shields for now. Trial by ordeal. Oh, more things to fight? Okay. I'll consume more enemy craft. I mean, I work 9 to 5, just PM to AM instead of AM to PM. So for me, it's basically 1:30 in the afternoon, as far as my body is concerned. Currently have a cold. Sorry to hear that. Smoked fish. Aw, there was a fight to be had there, and I left. This Brogadar here. I don't know if I really care. Alright. Trial by mistreatment. Kepler, do it. Damn it, Kepler. Cygnus Lee, do it. That wasn't enough. Re. Nope. Okay. What else we got? Makeshift lab. Devout message. Refinery trade.
Glide trade. Plague colony. I don't remember the plague colony. Didn't get much sleep last night because I kept waking up at 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. Finally woke, got ready for college, and packed your lunch. I hate nights like that. The anomaly is a small cluster of soft opaque bubbles no larger than one's fist. Lieutenant Bree is excited when analysis shows the bubbles contain oxygen gas. They seem to be formed by a bacteria that uses sunlight to break down silicon dioxide. A second symbiotic organism traps the oxygen for its own respiration. Neither organism appears to be sentient. They suggest taking one of the organisms for analysis. The operation is a success. Once inside the lander, additional analysis reveals a biological process never before seen. Symbiotic relationship between the two life forms suggests a more energy-efficient route to extract oxygen. Huh. That's the one that we can't interact with now. While reviewing her ship log, I had a thought. Remember those strange gas giant creatures? They mentioned something about the shadow of the burning moon. Okay. They said something that translated to the shadow of the burning moon. There was a planetoid close by with a high geologic activity. I bet they were referencing that. Maybe? One moment I was cold, the next I was hot. Yeah. Restless nights. I just got over the majority of the flu. Red guard base. Like, I'm still definitely sick, but better than I was. Did they just turn all of my own missiles against me? Hold up. That transponder from the CXTA cargo just powered itself up. Judging from its range, I'd say we're within maybe one sector of the ship. Ooh. Alright. Let's take a look around. It's another automated factory, very similar to the one that was producing the Red Raiders that we shut down. It was producing something until it was deactivated not long ago. There's still some refined titanium and yttrium in the hoppers. Lieutenant Gliese thinks that if they can reactivate the production controller, it would confirm whether this factory was also building the same kinds of ships. Lieutenant Cygnus Lee is less enthusiastic about trading valuable resources for drones programmed to kill us, as they put it. Okay. No anomalies detected. But I bet that if I get a good roll on this, it's going to unlock new drone tech. No! Load game. Does that mean I messed up? Does that mean it's not? Oh, how far back? Trial by ordeal. 6 minutes ago. Resume. How far did we go 6 minutes? By trying to be safe, I ended up abandoning the thing. That sucks. There's also a portal here. And derelict debris. Another evacuated pyramid. The team finds a concealed encampment, but its observer or their remains are nowhere to be found. They were considerate enough to leave behind a power supply and some disassembled components. The crew has leveled up. Kind of thinking observation and astroscience, like just those two. Or high tactics even. Okay. Observation. Astroscience. And biomed. Those were the three that we needed them. Want to hear a quote? How's stream been? It's been alright. We're making a lot of progress in the story and getting caught up to where I was in my single player campaign of this, as well as unlocking some things that I hadn't yet seen. So I'm enjoying it. Finding some new story, some differences in the order of stuff that I'm unlocking. You asked that before, and I already responded, but now I don't want to hear a quote. Judging from the transponder's output energy, I'd say we're between 2,500 and 3,000 AU from the object. Within that distance, you said. Okay. We must be almost on top of it now. There it is. I got the vessel on sensors now, Commander. This CXTA derelict shows no signs of combat damage. The rear missing third shows something obviously went wrong. Inside, the team finds evidence of a massive reactor explosion. There's a small amount of salvage in the ship's intact systems, as well as a single cargo container with a brass-colored item inside. A CXTA Telonian fragment, 6 iridium. Trying to fight my age, but I find myself increasingly excited about deals at the grocery store. I mean, that's just housewife brain for me. I get legitimately excited about a sale on green onions, so they're like one of the cheapest pieces of produce. Encrypted lock portal, good. Massive derelict fragment, and that's all it says. Okay. Let's see what's in the portal. Adherent, Parish, Acolyte. That's that makeshift lab. Was there anything else that I really needed to do here? What have I got for iridium? 34. Scans of the interior show fine details at least down to 10 to the negative 27th meter. I don't even know what number measurement that would be. That's so small. Alright, back to the Safari. Well, the guild trader trying to sell us information about them. That base is gone. Greetings again, Commander Akil, and again as Guild Envoy to the Safarial, I would discourage you from approaching further. I've deactivated my ship recorder for your privacy. Now, regarding the Safarial, we know they've existed since at least the early days of the Empire, if not much longer. Supposedly they were on a path of advancement that would lead them to rival the remnants. Instead, they decided they had reached their perfect state and chose to remain unchanged. But these are rumors and legend. The known facts are I did not exaggerate their powers. We've seen them vaporize a fleet of enthusiasts or devout missionaries in a moment. If you were hoping I would reveal some weakness, they have none. They are uninterested in civilizations outside their tiny spheres, save for an occasional request for specific remnant artifacts. For this reason alone, they maintain contact with the Guild. Even this curiosity is fleeting. I delivered a Telonian fragment to them 100 cycles ago, and last I visited they have yet to even open the container. In conclusion, do not waste your time here. You will either end up dead or disappointed. What's this about a Telonian fragment? They requested to see an example of one of these fragments. They paid in advance. When I delivered it, they seem to have already lost interest. It is difficult to tell with them. I partly suspect they never wanted it at all. They simply find it amusing to weigh their infinite wealth and power in front of me. In theory, they take little notice of my visits unless they have some demand, which is quite rare. But such a theft would carry great risks, and who would I sell it to? Why would I need such a sum of iridium? I would need such of a sum of iridium could retreat to a distant system and live like a guildmaster. It is such a fantasy I've not even contemplated what amount I would ask. Why don't you contemplate it now? 200 iridium, non-negotiable, half up front. Again, let me remind you that the Safaria will vaporize any ships they see but mine. If I sit here for a moment, just a moment, and I leave them alone, what happens? It seems so absurdly small, but I just have to look it up. The playing length is about 10 to the negative 30 minutes, so plenty of room left down there. Oh hey, it's them. They're angry. My armaments are a little different from the last time I fought them, so I am somewhat curious. Get Ubu nuzzled! Yttrium, yttrium, titanium. Oh, here comes number 2. Get zapped, lol. Mass driver. What's the mass? The ship. We're driving it. Now, I can keep doing this. As absurd as it is. Well, I need to actually go in there and aim correctly and all that, but it is doable, as goofy as it is. Oh, chromatic comet. Hello. Oh. I can nuzzle a comet? Woohoo! Get nuzzled, lol. Oh, hi. This is the one I destroyed first, last time. Because I found it was the most doable. I didn't actually like listen to the commentary about the comet. What did she say? The nearby supermassive star has cleared a small. Oh, that is so not it. Sensor readings show this comet has a very dense core, leading to a dramatic Doppler shift as particles fall out of its gravity well. There's also high levels of fabulousness. Cute. We'll let our shields refresh. What I want to find out is, if I ram all these Safariel out of the way, what can I learn? I missed! Get zapped. Okay. You were the one I want out of here. No, that's fine. We'll walk it off. Don't worry about it. Holy Nav system's back online. I'm amazed that we are able to, like, shake off as much of the damage as we are. That is very silly. Back up to full. Hell yeah. I don't even know if, like, we're gonna continue from this fight the way that we have been, because they were non-hostile to us before. But I just want to see if I can do this fight before trying to go out and get the 200 iridium. Because I might still go back and do this fight again after that point. But I want to see if this can be done. The real thing I want to do is just scan that green planet. Bye. No way, we did it. Upon entering the planet's atmosphere, the team has little choice of landing sites. An invisible tractor beam guides the surveyor down. From their constrained perspective, they're able to admire the dramatically unsupported structures and alabaster architecture. Oh no. Hopes of exploring the incredible city are dashed as it becomes clear they are being guided to an underground opening. I guess this is the servants' entrance. The landers finally set down in a Spartan holding area containing various discarded containers which presumably held recent deliveries. The containers are lined with iridium. There's one unopened container. Inside, the team finds a brass-colored artifact, the Safario Telonian fragment. We found it. Despite the limited access, our analysis of the Safario structure shows similarities to the Fallen Empire. They may have diverged from a common point a long time ago. Interesting. Another component made of the same durable brass-like metal. The fine structure is partially holographic, suggesting the information stored may be partially redundant. Interesting. We've definitely gone above and beyond now. Out of curiosity, if I go back to the flinger, what is... What does the guild guy say? Now that we've stolen the thing. Oh, is he just gone? He's like, nope, I'm out. He told us about it, and he realized that that made him at risk. What's our cargo looking like right now? We've got titanium and gold to spare. So if I wanted to do some new engineering feats, I could, but I'm kind of enjoying this challenge here. Cannot say right now. What about now? Ram the Safarial Part 2. Get you out of here. Now that I know that I can. Holy. If I could kindly get off the ship. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Get the hell out of here. Scoot. That's fine. That's fine. Unscanned. Scanning. No anomalies detected. Okay, that's fine. Moving on then. You. Hello. Take a look at this map here. Whoa, hi. No anomalies. Does that mean it's just the throne? Just the central world? Okay. If that's all you folks did when you built your stuff, I guess that's all I needed to know. The rest of those are not actually any kind of anomaly. This one was what? The refinery traders. This one, makeshift lab. This one, whisk a mug. That polyhedral is not really available. And wait, really? There's one that close? What?
I don't remember there being a third derelict. Oh, the Kiernan. You think you're a threat to me, but you have no idea what I was just up against. You really don't. That's so goofy. Nice. Yeah, let's go back home for the moment. Hello, Savannah. More resources arrived from that dust refinery. I saved some for you. No. Yep. Whoa. That's a lot of research. Okay. Maximum laser range. In fact, just max out everything. Still waiting on some of those. Okay, what are we looking at here? Evasive fighters, harder for projectile weapons to hit, lasting longer in the fight. Better evasion, fighter reproduction, fighter size, the squad size. Amount of damage they can take before being destroyed. This one also seems important. Okay, max squad by 1 per each. That's also pretty nice. Okay. Lasers are now maxed. I just realized that.
Okay. Plasma Mark II, Laser Mark II, or Mark 1. Medium battery. We still don't have battery Mark III. Plasma, crew, laser, missiles. I mean, we're fairly built up on this thing. Like, okay. Void speed 383. Let's just, for the sake of it, 375. Propulsion. 387. 390. Okay, so we are actually starting to see differences here. Check the heat profile on these. Also, music, please. Alright, looks like those middle ones are suffering a bit, so these over here. These over here. These over here. Insufficient resources. What are we short on? Gold by 1? 395. 389. 401. $403. Okay, that probably does it for the gold then. Check for space for anything else. We're short the titanium on any of the large weapons as well. Okay, but we did manage to scrape an additional, what, 5% speed out of the engines? And all of our weapons are better now. Oh, sorry, Ceylano Station. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, hey. Hi. If you want to do that, we'll just sit here and recharge. That's fine. Oh, wow. That piercing damage sure do a lot. Commander's log, derelict. There's a derelict over here? Oh, there is. Hey, Whiskamug. I think you might have some stuff I'd be interested in trading you. And vice versa. So let's talk. You have a cohesion adapter, and we have all of the guns we could possibly want right now. Thank you. Modification to a plasma turret barrel. Use its supercooled condensate to maximize cohesion of plasma. Can now extend our plasma range even further. Really? I mean, that's useful, I guess. Do it from here. Just take off. Where are we going? Also that void speed, where are we getting to? 630? Not bad. Kind of underpowered, unfortunately, but we're also recharging our shield still. I guess take a look over this way? I don't know if I ever explored this direction before. Like, explicitly. But if we were already here, then the distance covered is already there, so... I mean, theoretically. Oh, that's all the major plot points that we've got right now. I guess we head there. To the devout message, we continue the story now. I was hoping to fight more of the Void Stalkers. I wanted to steal their warp drives. Although I think they don't have warp, I think they have cloaking. Uh-oh. Greetings, false prophet. The fragment you seek was removed long ago. Our missive was false. We've redirected your blasphemous hell portal here. Your time is at an end. I offer you a final opportunity to clear your conscience before taking the blessing yourself. Reveal your true form, and reveal where the rest of your heretic fleet has fled. The fuck are you talking about? Denials are no use. We've seen you scour the old academies and your abandoned haunts for lost relics left behind. You possess the secret key to the blasphemous portals, our vessel near the whirlpool from which you emerged. Deception is your nature, but I cannot save you. It cannot save you. Your vessels are powerful, but ours grow stronger by the day, thanks to the revelations of our belief. Soon all of your kind will join our quest for truth. If you choose to perish in disguise, it matters little to me. Damn. Time to tear it up. What's up, Mala? Doing pretty well here. Getting a lot of resources. Excited about that. Hello, Cathedral. You appear to be spewing some stuff. Here, let me help. Abandoned mining hulks are gradually sinking into the collapsing open pits. Judging by the corrosion of the metal and slag pile radio dating, Lieutenant Perks estimates this operation was abandoned recently, perhaps even in the last year. There may still be some small quantities of refined ore left behind. The equipment was failed due to use beyond specification. It looks like whoever operated this facility recently decided to maximize short-term output. Search. Lieutenant Kepler notes faint tread marks in the gravel. Following them leads to a secondary storage cave that for some reason was never cleared. Nay! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! How was your stream, hunt? I saw you were watching some power. Alright. One of our Void Scouts intercepted a devout message they found unusual. By the time they'd communicated with your vessels, you'd already departed. We decided to follow in case you needed assistance. Thanks to the help. Things are looking a little rough. We are no friends of the devout and have found the information you shared with us most valuable. It is in our interest to keep the Sandwife intact. No longer a science vessel, but a straight-up warship. Burn my eyeballs with all the yellow spot dirt feature. Oh no! There's a reason no one tries to sneak into a prison. The only thing of value are prisoners. Just because the devout have them locked up doesn't mean they weren't also bad guys. The flat landscape provides little cover, so the team is forced to reconnoiter from a nearby peak. The telltale architecture of a prison transcends cultural boundaries. Judging from the distinctive markings of the guards, this is a devout prison. Learning anything else would require a close approach that might alert the sentries. Return for now. These rings are formed as liquid nitrogen is forced up through the geysers on the planet's surface and into orbit. Without this replenishment, the rings would largely disappear in a matter of months. Okay. Need an eye massage station? Oh no. The eye wash station's right over there. That's what I think Nay's problem right now is, that his eyes are currently washed up. An eye massage station sounds awesome, actually. A series of unevenly spaced craters dot a region of the planet near the planet's equator. Their depth exposes some otherwise inaccessible mineral deposits. The placement suggests a weapons test pattern, likely from high orbit. Lack of shock formation indicates this is probably an energy weapon. It's another recently abandoned mining operation. This equipment was in place for quite a while, then very recently put into high intensity but inefficient use. Only got one level of power wash left, and I'm gonna have to start playing other stuff. What's got your interest right now? Because I'm still looking for somebody to play Kingdom 2 Crowns with. Also, Noida was on the sale. I don't know if it still is. Let me look, I'm curious. I try to post every time it does. Yeah, it's still on sale. Nice. Got some goodies. Let's check out this place. Okay, we really need to work on our shield. That is for certain. This planet was inhabited by a civilization of late Iron Age level technology several millennia ago and has now vanished. This is not particularly unusual, Lieutenant Triton notes, as civilizations often go extinct prior to reaching escape velocity. What's unusual is that the civilization appears to have literally vanished. Apart from crumbling structures, there are basically no relics or remains of whoever inhabited them. Oddly, of the items the team does find, the majority appear to be some kind of coinage. Analysis of ice cores shows the civilization vanished before the star's fusion cooled, although it's difficult to say whether it was years or centuries before. Okay. Nothing to learn from that. Good, I guess. Another frozen planet, another vanished civilization. I'm at a loss as to explain why two non-spacefaring civilizations would literally disappear because their sun went cold. This is like one of those mysteries of ancient civilizations holovids. Except this doesn't have a simple explanation well known to scientists, as the narrator conveniently elides? Elides? It's not a term I'm familiar with. Oh, I would love to play some more Ancient Dungeon. I would actually like to be doing that for the subathon thing that I was supposed to do and would like to still do on Friday. As you can tell, as you can hear in my voice, I'm a little sick. Okay, we're flying through like dense clouds, but not dense material-wise. Just very visually occlusive. Oh. Glad I'm smoking because my hands hurt. There's seriously nothing out here? Okay. Uh, hmm. Let's check here. Oh, there's a flinger. Okay. Yeah, use the flinger. How to look this one up? Elides omit a sound or syllable when speaking. English speakers often elide the vowel completely. To get joined together and merge, whole periods of time are elided into a few seconds of screen time. I see. Yeah, that's a word I've not ever heard used. I've heard elude. Genera. New. Insert euro. Too tired for clever pun. We got here inserting. That ship just could not get close to me. I headed to bed early today, time to turn in circles and lay down. I'm gonna lurk as I doze off. Oops, everybody, have a good one. You too, huh? Get some good rest. Heavy drill lasers create dense clouds of dust and smoke visible from several kilometers away. Once the team reaches a high vantage point on foot, it becomes clear this is an open pit mining operation. It's largely automated, but there are a number of workers and guards displaying devout markings. Alright, attack. The attack catches defenders completely by surprise. The team uses stun projectiles to disable the guards before they can react, and the remaining workers quickly surrender. It seems many of the workers, despite markings on their suits, were not really given much choice when the devout took over operations and take the opportunity to flee in small craft. The threat cleared, the team helped themselves to the resources and prepared for delivery. Hell yeah. Pirates! Another collection of craters exposing deep mineral pockets.
This planet has one of the richest and most aggressive biospheres I've ever seen. The biosafety protocols estimate a 95% chance of an opportunistic pathogen eliminating the survey team within the first hour. Only 30% if they stayed within the surveyor. Did I just destroy a Guerrier ship? Curelight radiation decay shows this is fairly recent debris field. Days or weeks, not years. This vessel had few armaments and a fair amount of cargo space as well as work and research areas. The ship logs have been purged, but not destructively. Some entries are recoverable. The vessel's in bad shape, but life support is still functional. Lack of interior combat science and casualties suggest the crew surrendered, which seems uncharacteristic for the Devout. Mission entry 191 followed the heavy asteroid trail as the translated text indicated, past a generation wreck. Begun extracting cores from the wreck to transport to. I'm disappointed this discovery was credited to Monad Gilar. At the Black Eye, several crew experiencing excavations started. Within the Arcadian vault found the memory, meeting point in 30 cycles. Transferring command to Acolyte Dryad while I convey artifacts to the Monad. Several chunks of debris from the derelicts floating over the planet lie scattered over a wide area. Besides some resources, the team finds a partially intact communications component. Lieutenant Glace and Triton can work together to assemble a narrative from the fragments. Following our successful Following our successful retrieval of the archive crystal from the Arcadian excavation, Commander Gilax directed us to a secure meeting location where she is now meeting with a devout monad aboard his vessel, which has been disguised as a mercenary freelancer ship. Under fire from the Kedish without warning. Why? Heavy damage to the reactor, retransmitting acquiescence codes. Blep! Brett! I think the commander of the devout vessel was less than completely devout and traded a valuable artifact for money and extraction, leaving her second in command to deal with the fallout. Etherine! Good. Useful. Tasty. I wonder if I can just start making more ships for the fleet. The team lands in a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest. Oh, it's this. Okay. Once again, the team finds themselves wandering through a thick forest. As the sun begins to set, Lieutenant Ree concludes the sensors were confused by the extremely rich ecosystem. Despite the lack of scientific findings, the team reports the experience quite refreshing. Aw. They could use the vacation, to be honest. I wonder if the bread that I have here is defrosted yet. I had a refrigerated scone, and I've been waiting for it to warm up a little bit. There you go. Cool. I'll have a cold core, but crispy outside. Well, crispy soft.
the way that it should.
These asteroids are unusually dense, and I'm detecting some quantities of technological fragments scattered within. It's a strange thing for an asteroid to have a lot of.
A lot of really good materials, though.
Iridium, platinum, neutronium.
Like, these are the really heavy elements. I was curious to see if there was, like, anything else there, but I might have to do a wider search later. I sincerely hope they give us, like, better scanners. I'll note that we only have Laser Mark 1.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We also only have... I just forgot what the other one was. Shoot. Oh, hey, it's that glitch again. Yeah, that happened in the same place last time. That's interesting. Okay. Well, more high-tech asteroid, I'll take it.
Time for me to get some Z's too. I'm alert and farm points for blebs. Have a good rest of the stream and feel better soon. Thank you so much.
And yeah, if you want to do some Ancient Dungeon later this week, let's do that. Sounds fun? Dang it. The exact moment I took a bite of something, she said something. Hard to sort through the interference caused by the debris and dust, but I've caught some unusual gravitational waves. Well, that's definitely a thing. These black boxes have self-generated high-intensity shield? What makes you wonder what's in them? Oh wait, I put a nose cone on this, didn't I? I did. Shoot. So yeah, these black boxes are interesting to me. I theorized if you get the shield disruptor tech, that it's probably nothing interesting in these impenetrably shielded remnant artifacts anyway. But I get the feeling if you get shield disruptor tech that it's a thing that can be done. In my other playthrough, when I did run through here, these folks... Oh, the Kerish is here. Okay. There they are. So I wonder if I can reverse my way through here. Alright, so let's carry this ball. I'm glad that I have a scoop on the back of my ship to allow me to do stupid things like this. So the Kerish was moving something big, something powerful. I'm detecting some unusual radiation nearby. Yeah. These things... I don't know what these are, but getting extremely unstable high energy readings and hot warp radiation. That explosion was the result of the collapse of a warp flux field. This may not be a weapon, but some kind of field capacitor? Well... My theory on these field capacitors didn't work out. I was hoping I could accelerate one of these fast enough. The devout wreck's been torn open by an internal explosion despite neutronium-reinforced interior bulkheads.
Comparing the cosmic radiation levels on the interior versus exterior surfaces, this wreck has occurred within the last few days. Fragments of a personal log is recovered from the command berth. Transportation of the vortex cores has gone slower than planned. Volunteers are enthusiastic but not limitless. Once a core has become unstable, there appears to be an absolute limit too. Was it the insight of redacted code word? This is a remnant mandate, and I am using the Kaddish Inquisitor to be the first to deliver. A recent excavation has uncovered a large and until recently sealed portal to a deep shaft. Whatever was at the bottom has been removed. The scans of the surrounding rock at the floor of the pit. The changes in the rock are not like any natural process. It's like their physical geometry has been permanently warped. Reveals strange deformations extending out for thousands of meters through the bedrock. That's an interesting effect. The massive cylindrical fragment was once part of a... This is cylindrical? Was part of a longer superstructure. The nature of remnant technology is difficult to comprehend, but this one at least seems to have been designed to facilitate interaction with less advanced beings. The enigmatic remnant design, catastrophic damage, and centuries of exposure to open space and radiation have erased a great deal of information. Nevertheless, some things are clear. This was once a massive habitat structure, presumably capable of carrying an entire civilization for extended periods of time, possibly centuries. The structure was destroyed by an interior explosion of an unimaginable scale. Lieutenant Perks, this explains the nearby asteroids. They were previously formed the Earth of the structure, expelled by whatever destroyed the vessel. Like other remnant artifacts, the main structure is impervious to salvage, but there are several high-value fragments the scavengers have missed. Okay, let's head south from here. I had the feeling there might be more. Let's see what this star has. And we'll go back up to that corner, but I have other things that I want to look at. I've analyzed the gravitational waves Lieutenant Kepler detected near that generation ship, in the debris field. Whoa! Nothing in the data accounts for them. I think there must have been something else in the area. Something massive. Actually making some interesting discoveries here. Well, that's weird. There's like a chain of planets here. A tremendous recent explosion has created a deep crater in this otherwise dull planetoid. Strangely, some of the rock at the explosion's locus has trace amounts of exotic matter. With great difficulty, Lieutenant Perks pilots the lander through a blinding sandstorm. Sensors estimate whatever the signal was is not far. That is, if there's anything at all. The huge amount of charged dust is wreaking havoc with the instruments. Shifting dunes cover and uncover geologic features on an almost hourly basis. Eventually, with a bit of luck, Lieutenant Perks spies some dark shapes in the swirling dust. The anomaly is a half-buried collection of temples and stupas. With the largest structure, pictographs tell a confused tale of pilgrims charged with carrying a dead star containing the bones of a god to be buried for the god's return. Pursued by false prophets, they were forced to flee, leaving the altar to the bones behind. The glyphs leave no clue as to where they went. Altar to the god bones. Okay. Scans show the internal structure of this object has a complex set of clockwork gears. There is so much stuff to explore here. Alright, where does this one go? Also, how's our... We're at 410 for research. Once we get to about like 600, 700, I want to try and go do upgrades. There's a lot of scanning to do here. The crew were killed instantly, sometime before impact. There's a widespread and catastrophic cellular disruption at the molecular level from an unknown cause. The cruiser with devout markings crashed here very recently, possibly within days. The reactor is still warm. There are no survivors. While the ship has suffered some strange damage, quite likely from whatever killed the crew, there's quite a bit of salvage. On the captain's body is a data tablet, a trinary key, a devout data tablet, part of a three-factor encryption protocol labeled Redacted Access. An anomaly detected from orbit turns out to be a mild magnetic field generated by concentrated ferrous materials. Is it veined platinum just below the surface? Okay. They're very pretty. I like it when they go boom. Oh. Well, let's try that again. Bonk. Let's see. We just came up on my break. I am definitely ready for that break. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. We're gonna change up the music here. I need to refill my drink. I'm actually gonna do this one instead. Because it is truly way more chill. Oh, this isn't even the one I wanted to do, but I guess it'll work. Vanille's theme really did take over this job. That's funny. Okay. Yeah. Empty mind, no thoughts. It's funny that they've changed the wording on it. Anyhow, yeah, I'm gonna step away for a moment. You can tell I'm a little wonky. I'm hurting. I'm gonna medicate and stretch my legs because I've been sitting in one position too long, and I will be back in just a moment. If you've been here since the beginning, I recommend you also do a little stretch and also refill your drink. And I'll see you soon. This tune still sounds like the Motel 6 theme to me, and I can't unhear that. It's just always going to be that for the rest of forever for me. I'm sorry.
earlier tonight, before stream, I sat down and started actually looking at some of the content being created by Jacksepticeye, because it's been a minute since I looked at any of his stuff, and it's honestly been a minute since any of his stuff has been recommended to me, which is strange, because what he's moved to has been more of his older format of long-form content, where he's not trying to, like, appeal to the algorithm. He realized that that wasn't beneficial to him, it was only beneficial to the machine. And instead, he wanted to do something that he had more creative control over, something where he could go ahead and engage with a piece of media in the way that he likes to personally on his own, and would then be able to share that with others, i.e. a Let's Play. And he started doing these in like 2 to 4 to 8 hour segments on a lot of them. And it's very strange to me that, like, I make that kind of content, I prefer to seek out that kind of content, and for reasons unknown to me, the same machine is continuing to not show that to me. And normally I'm fairly heavy-handed about, like, curating my own stuff, not allowing the system to try to feed me things that I do not want to spend time or thought on, because I have too many other things to do. But one of the things that he talked about is that he stopped doing that type of content in an attempt to feed into the machine, in an attempt to work with it, and because it was literally his job. And he's been doing that now for the majority of his life on one website. Yes, he created content in other places previously, but that is where the majority of his content has ended up. And he has had to think heavily about whether or not he intends on continuing to do so for an extended period of time. And he says, legitimately, no. Probably a year or 2 or 3 left before he's totally done, because the format that is expected of the system now has changed, and the amount of work that goes into editing and the production quality expectations necessary to keep yourself at the forefront of that machine is far more than he, an already successful person, can engage with. That is a very disheartening message to hear as a smaller content creator. But it is realistic and true. More so, like, it makes me have to look more directly at what it is that I'm doing, why I'm doing it. And for the longest time, I was playing games because I wanted to share games with people, but I also want to do this thing as the Sandwife, as this content curator, and as a content creator, as an artist, as a fan, as a person that wants to show you great music and neat things, talk about those mechanics as we go about our time. But every once in a while I do find myself getting caught up in the numbers, getting caught up in looking at who's looking at me, and who's engaged, and who's actually talking. And I'm sorry for those that witness from the outside when the insanity strikes and the numbers do hit, but it is also a thing where, like, this is my job. I do kind of have to pay attention to that. So thank you for those that come in, that hang out, that are a part of the chat, that watch, whether it is an episode about a game you care about or not, because I assure you there's something that I enjoy about it and I want you to see as well. So thank you. Thank you for your time and your consideration and all of your affection. Let's go ahead and play our game. Also, I think I'm going to change outfit. What do I want to wear, though? Let's see. Should I do my adventure outfit? Nah, let's see. the old night? Kind of like the old night. Let's do the old night for tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Pause. Resume. Don't get blown up this time by space landmines. Space mines. Also, my glow is obtrusive right now. I am so sorry. Let me actually turn that down a bit. Let's see what that does. Yeah, that's better. No anomalies detected. That is the first planet we've scanned that had literally 0 unique features across the entire scan data range. It is mathematically the least unique body we've encountered. Doesn't that make it pretty unique? Alright, I gotta hear what they have to say about this. I suppose, yes. Wait, no, then it wouldn't be the least unique anymore. My head hurts. That one's interesting to me. Oh, that is not the same place we went before, is it? It is, okay. Alright. What are they shooting at? Okay, time to save. In a minefield. This is like that one part of Galaxy Quest, right? Well, I'm dragging mine. Okay. Bye. Whoa! That's a derelict. Some of these died by self-inflicted wounds, but many were likely executed. An old lab facility has been repurposed by the devout, presumably to study the artifact above. There are hundreds of recently dead devout researchers. I see. I'm going to grab my cardigan here. I just got cold. Hello, Xboctomax. Welcome in. What a name. We are exploring deep space and uncovering the secrets of an ancient civilization lost to time, but with a group of fanatic followers, well, techno-religious. They're very hard to describe and just kind of a hazard. And yeah, it's interesting. It's a good story so far. Whatever data they collect has been meticulously wiped clean from their computers and databanks. As far as the team can tell, not a bit was left for discovery. There's a wide variety of equipment that, while smashed, is full of useful rare materials. That is a lot of useful rare materials. Telonian chariot. The enormous vessel shows signs of activity around what looks like an entry hatch. Attempts to interface with it are blocked by an encrypted jammer on the far side. This appears to be an intact version of the remnant wreck we'd encountered, aka the Telonian chariot. There's a jammer on the far side? The devout treat remnant artifacts with religious reverence. My guess is this is the redacted we've seen referenced. So they're saying encrypted jammer on the other side, but where's the other side? Alright, let's continue. Yeah, not a bad idea. Definitely not a bad idea. Holy, never mind, bad idea. That is so many disruptor shots. That would have wrecked my shields if I had let it. Cosmoteer taught me about having a varied weapons grouping, and it is proving to be very useful. Like, I haven't even had to engage with these up close. Just keep shooting down their missiles. They're blowing themselves up with this stuff. Whoa! What are you? You're not a kiddish, you're a devout dreadnought. You're an entire starbase. I thought I was in a dreadnought. That's a dreadnought. I guess I'm a component-heavy dreadnought, though. Like, all engines, no weapons. If I didn't care about being super zoomy, it is interesting watching them struggle to get around. Like, agility really does do a lot for me. Shroud controller. not a lousy cruiser anymore, it's a real juggernaut. That thing is big. I'm glad that my missiles are actually doing something. Trying to corner them just a bit. Oh, no, 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 no. None of that. We're gonna back up for a second. Reload our own stuff. Very good. Very nice. Alright. Ah, more than one cruiser, I see. That's a Kiddish. That's the Dreadnought. Yep. Okay. Just keep recharging. Power up those shields. Oh, we got it. I didn't think we were even close, but we got it. Out of curiosity, a flak control device. Okay. Multi-target offensive weapon. We can now research the Havoc Shroud, which would give Havoc weapons an alternate offensive fire mode. Flak weapons. Yeah. Alright. Next. Using my weapons as a using my shields as a weapon. We win. Very sparkles. This former heretic pyramid now serves as a devout outpost. The orbital base ship must have been the logistical hub because everything is now in chaos. Devout from numerous cultures are running from point to point trying to restore communications to the command ship. They're too numerous to overpower, but based on prior interactions, Lieutenant Triton suggests a bold plan. They're very hierarchical. I suppose if we just walk in like we belong it, we'll be unopposed. You got it. Fertilized a starfish? What? As predicted, none of the devout pay the team any mind, even as they enter the command post. Unsure how long this charade will hold up, Lieutenant Triton picks up a collection of data tablets and confidently announces they're moving operations to the classified fallback location. Carry on, form a perimeter, watch for heretic intrusion. Understood? Part of a three-factor encryption protocol. Redacted access. This was recently evacuated small-scale makeshift devout research lab. The computer's been thoroughly wiped clean, but most of the large machines were left mostly intact. Besides being a free source of materials, this machine still has a physics simulation loaded for low-amplitude anti-gravity waves. It looks like the devout were trying to construct a reverse tractor beam? One of the machines designed to simulate gravitational waves. You got the ship in the right shape, the rams turned out persistent, star-buzzed. Star-buzzed? Also, cheers. The altar to the bones. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. I've been spending my downtime reviewing various artifacts we found. Remember that altar we found in the sandstorm, the altar to the bones with the machinery inside? The Universal Translator had assumed a religious context. Looking at it again, I think the altar is an astrolabe. The astrolabe pointing to where the bones were taken. Now we just need to find the system. Let's see, there's a star and some planets. Little help, Perks. Yes, Perks. Little help. It's a four-body Lagrange sector, which are uncommon. We're looking for 4 planets, 1 big, 3 small, all roughly the same distance from a central star, probably K-type. Oh, it's you. This facility was responsible for augmenting the genetics of specific individuals to make them better suited for their roles in various ways. Extended lifespans, increased pain resistance, and so forth. Since another early Empire genetics lab combined with equipped another sequence transcriber combined with previous data, it's possible to translate the annotations and construct a partial picture of the activities. Okay. Why is it being protected by this? Main sequence star. 4-point Lagrange. None of those are it. Okay, you got nothing out there. It's always good to widen the search, just in case there's a nebula right outside. Yeah, and I have a feeling that I'm definitely missing a few here, but I also don't want to spend all night doing deep space investigation. I want to just kind of cover my bases a little. Also, I'm not sure what's up with the component health on the front wings, but they are very, very resilient with this build, so you can use them as a ramming prow fairly effectively. Oh, we're at 700. Let's go back real quick. Let's upgrade our ship. Not refit it, but just do some research. Numbers. Numbers go up. More resources arrived from that dust refinery. I saved some for you. It would have been difficult to anticipate the devout message the Alethea intercepted was a trick since it was transmitted on a tight beam. They must have known our location for a while and planned to attack Solano after the Sandwife went to the portal. Fortunately, they were caught off guard by improvements to our fleet as well as the Gorier's assistance, otherwise we might have not have got here but when you got back. Not have been here when you got back. The devout have recently started directing a great deal more effort towards stopping the Sandwife. How do you want to respond? There's no point in the Sandwife waiting here. If they want to wait until you're gone to attack, they can afford to wait longer than we can. The devout are clearly afraid you're close to doing something. I hope it's finding out how to reopen the wormhole. So keep doing what you're doing, but faster.
Lieutenant Lie showed me the data from the Devout lab that was researching gravity waves. I've simulated the physics model they were working on. At first I thought it was some novel weapon. It turns out to be a generator for producing negative gravity waves. Ceylano's station stabilizers use a similar principle to keep a constant orbit position without thrust. We could make something like what they're working on, although I'm not sure what they wanted it for. It might be useful for clearing debris in mines, but it's no super weapon. I've added the model to the research lab's computer if you find some need for it. Okay, where? Allows construction of a gravity generator module that fires force projectiles which push low-mass objects. Hmm. Okay. So these are the ones that we want. But we're gonna go for these. Damn it. Yeah, sure. The gravity gun is controlled like a secondary weapon, but with a charge. The longer it's charged, the more powerful its force. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna take a second here and think about whether there's anything that I really want on the ship that I don't already have. We have enough iridium to do a second bay. I don't want to reduce the number of fighters, although we could reduce the number of crew quarters. Or take off the second shield. I'm not even certain. Does a second shield... Xbox... are you familiar with this game? Do you play it? And if so, do you know if shields benefit from having more than one module? I guess... Let's see, ship systems, shields. Shield max charge 312, shield recharge 6.9. This just doesn't tell you here. 156. Okay, so, whoa. I hate that I just did that. Alright. Alright, we're short the gold for that. 148. Those are already there. Oh, my music came back. That's nice of them, I suppose. Okay. Missile launchers. Another laser. I don't need another laser. And a fighter bay. Oh, that's what the extra gold goes into, is those. Is 4 hexes.
Never mind. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. Like, yeah, we lost some top speed, but we have extra fighter bay now. And everything else is also ridiculously more powerful. Let's... That's that generation wreck. That's... Thinks there must be something else creating... Whoa. Hello. Scan show changes to these devout's weapon and armor systems. You don't say. Same. Remnant interface. The remnant component is typically hard to fathom, but data from the devout system suggests that they recently acquired it. Given the increased danger of our mutual enemy, the Devout, we are maintaining a continual presence in this sector with the blessing of your Commodore U. Good. Wait, did we just collect 500 titanium? Oh, no, never mind. Wow, they have nothing else to say to us. Okay. The Vativer apparently found a cache of remnant check, which might explain the dramatic increase in their combat capabilities. Okay.
focusing knob. Based on this design, we can now research Mark III engines. A component from an engine capable of large-scale mixing of plasma within a neutronium chamber. So we're gonna have to build neutronium. Okay. After I just sold all of my neutronium. Damn it! Hey there. Bonk. 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 Burnt capacitor. This is likely an experimental tech that Avowed are working on to increase the capacity of their plasma weapons. They wasted little time turning their new remnant techs into weaponry. Right. Wow. The good news is this component solves a key design issue that's prevented us from scaling up our plasma turrets. We can now research level 3 plasma turrets! Oh my god! Alright, let's go see what it takes. Wait. We're at 345. I guarantee that's not enough. It's gonna be like 500. Alright, so... I'm not sure what that do. Hi. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, no, I wanna actually use this one. What? Oh, we gotta fight. What's up, Adrian? Adjunct. Sorry. Now, wait a second. If I do this, what happens? Oh. Now hold on a sec. If I hi there. Hi, how you doing? What happens if I Ooh. I could just be like, nope, get out of here. That knocked out their shielding? Oh. Hold up. Go on, get. Very interesting. Okay. No.
Switches to next. Power up, power up, power up. Battle stations, shields. Oh, warp drive does exist as a thing. Turbo thrust and held down. I can't remember if... No, okay. I could have sworn there was a setting that I was able to get into before that let me define like what weapons fired on what weapon group, but I guess not. 29 fighter drones. I get 30. That's so cool. Wow, we are booking it. Another devout prison. Not yet. Okay. Okay. That's fine by me. And that takes us back here. Sure, I guess. Doing the long and painful scan for scrap and particulate out in the nebula. Likelihood low. But you gotta look anyways. You never know. Oh, ore extraction. Let's see what we get. Some uranium. Very nice. Some ethering. Another devout prison. You know what? Attack this one. Apparently, Devout don't think anyone would try to break into the prison. They may have assumed the lander was a new batch of convicts. In any case, by the time they reacted, the lander was within stun weapon range. Lieutenant Triton interviews the prisoners and determines who are the most indoctrination criminals who have actively tried to resist Devout's conversion. A few are relatives held to ensure cooperation of high-value individuals. There's also a handful of apostates who were once faithful, but for some reason lost conviction. It is from this last group that the team learns the most. The Devout share commonalities in many religions, but apart from their obsession with the remnants, they have little hard dogma, which is odd. They seem to favor proselytizing above any particular belief. The Devout's methods of indoctrination seem to work on focusing on certain power groups with bespoke conversion routines. Once these groups are converted, the overall culture is shifted to one of learned helplessness. The prisoners thank the team profusely and use the Devout's gifts to flee the planet. Yeah, let's do the next one too. Another successful jailbreak. Lieutenant Kepler wonders if Cygnus Lee chose the wrong vocation. Some of the prisoners report a widespread rumor that Devout have received a gift from the remnants which has given them new capabilities. They're also preparing for a large-scale missionary expedition from which they expect to gain many new converts. Great. Start there, I suppose. Okay. Onwards, then. Its temperature uses an odd mix of a fallen empire, late medieval, and early industrial technologies. Some buildings that look old are made up of the transformative empire material. In one structure that stands out as having recently been opened, the team finds a vault that may have been some sort of cultural time capsule. Several artifacts have been removed, but one object left behind is a partial text document. According to the oldest creation myths of our ancestors, who refer to themselves as Arcadians, the gods chose to sacrifice in exchange for passage across the great sea to the promised, perished in the great ice when the sun was darkened, leaving their wealth behind, lifted into the spire. But their children look back, free in the waves that wrecked the ship. It is my belief that there are scientific truths hidden under these superstitions. This is a small non-indigenous population. It looks like they were struggling to survive and likely gradually dwindled over several generations. Many who observed the descriptions of the portal match the nearby space-time singularity, despite it being hidden behind our celestial neighbor. I discovered compelling proof in regarding the nature of the spire, which I have laid out in the supplied memory glass. There's no sign of anything that might be a memory glass. What's going on with these void drag readings? Okay. Wow. Scans show a compact region of space ahead of high warp deformation. Advise caution upon approach. I'm detecting no clear event horizon around the phenomenon despite strong gravitational lensing. Possibly a naked singularity? We would need closer measurements. Oh, the space warping. Just a heads up, hull stress is at borderline at this distance. There may be a very thin line here between studying entropy and becoming it. If the singularity space-time distortion weren't so compact, the planets in the system would be shredded by tidal forces. Even so, the team feels a sense of vertigo as their canalith particles eddy under its effect. They hurriedly collect a valuable fragment of neutronium-rich debris. Arcadian ruins. Not a true naked singularity, but an immodest one. There's an event horizon perpetually concealed by a time-like curvature that continually shifts outside our light cone. Are you just being perks, or are these real words? Whoops. Our Gorir friends have a lot of knowledge about ancient artifacts and the devout. Maybe they have some insights on this missing crystal. Load last save. Wow. Hmm. Singularity is curious. I need a little time to review the data and recalculate the measurements for a femtosmoot scale? I think Perks really is just saying random shit now. Mouse 1. Fire active secondary weapon. In this case, H is HUD, T is unused. T is in use? Oh, turbo thrust. Right. X is interact, C is auto thrust, V is what? V is warp? That's not what I was telling it to do. That's fine. G and G. Alright. Options, key bindings, fire secondary, mouse 1. Resume. Options. Wait. Lasers, manual. Next. After preliminary analysis of the singularity, I think it's unlikely to be natural. Dr. Rama might have more insights. Is that all of them? Did I screw up? I think I screwed up. Well, next question. What's the most destructive thing I know nearby? Like, bar none. The most destructive thing I know nearby. Also, that was an interesting reaction. Well, it doesn't seem to have worked. Okay. Like, it is not a comfortable distance. It is potentially doable. Back to auto. Well. Also, just key binding. not sure. I legitimately have no freaking clue. That said, Prison Break. What was this one? That thing. Wow. Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah, random debris clouds. Nothing of actual particular interest at the moment. 3 fighter drones out of range, executing rapid recall. Poof. What the hell are those? The prison seems to have added some additional patrols since the team's aborted assault. I see. Another successful jailbreak. Lieutenant Triton learns that Devout have been actively trying to recruit volunteers to transport some cargo to a classified location. One of the prisoners, a hostage for a physicist, reveals that whatever the cargo is, it becomes highly unstable if transported within an enclosed space, which probably explains why they need so many volunteers. Watch the sector in case that okay. What? What did we just find? What? What? Yeah, there is most definitely something picking up there. How very strange. I have no idea. That's a very weird glitch. Okay, back to the Celano. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I have trinary key 2 and 3, but not 1. The hell was that? So I can just drag a temple and a warship into each other and just be like, good night. Hey you. Yeah, you. You come over here. Get between us. Bam. Does it work? Can't say.
More resources arrive from the dust refinery. Lieutenant Perks suggested you might have some insights into a singularity we encountered. I saw your Astro Officer's report. I disagree with Lieutenant Perks' very unscientific title, Immodest Singularity Exposed, but I agree that even with this universe's modified physics, no celestial body would ever collapse into the state. Based on the Sandwife's data, what could have collapsed into the state is the wormhole created by the Starlands. This is a low evidence hypothesis, but if the wormhole creation process failed to completely stabilize, it might leave a deformed aperture like the immodest singularity. Does that mean we can go through it? If my hypothesis is correct, it means we might go somewhere, possibly another universe, but the Sandwife would be reduced to thermal radiation if it tried to go through right now. Was there anything else? No. Engines Mark III. Plasma Mark III. Maximal cohesion, maximized range. Mark III plasma. Let's freaking go. These are so expensive. Oh my god. Why hiccups? And why now? Yeah. Let's get the big engines. I want big plasma, but let's go big engines. And I guess the size of our fighter squadrons increased by 2. That makes more sense. But yeah, slow shield decay. We need that. Alright. The shipyard, I don't there's nothing we could do. We're at max size. Oh. Curious. One gravity beam module only. So I can tell stuff to get on my side and then broadside it. That's an option. I can carry it on my side that way. Hmm. For now, we're gonna leave those off. The gravity beam. Wait, are those all? Those are all Mark IIs. Holy. All right. Oh. 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 All right. 468. Uh, Worm 4, because it says Worm 4. Let's go ahead and put our music on. Because we have to do a retrofit. I'm sorry. 468 is the number to beat.
cannot rotate in any way. It is forward only. And it takes a space. Quite a ways back. Alright. Alright, just, yeah. Let's do this correctly. Shields, reactor. And those aren't going to change. These, however, will. $284. If I got the cure light for it, I may as well. Thrust 770 in 4 hexes. And like, if I put another one of those here, 371, and that's like all of my gold. 437, 453, and we're getting close already and we haven't even tried yet. That's bizarre. Also, it's too wide. Well, 47. It quickly overheats. Oh wow, I can go a lot closer than that than I was expecting. $452, 503, 485, but that's unarmored, unarmed. That is just 2 lasers and that's it. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's 89 energy production. Don't even want the gravity beam. That's amazing that it lets me do that. Mark II, Mark II, Mark 1, Mark 1, Mark 1, Mark 1. Crew quarters, again. Have to be there. Missile launcher. Medium battery. Okay. Energy weapons. Plasma. Plasma. Propulsion. Mark II, Mark II. Doing good on titanium. Holy shit, I didn't realize we had that much. That's amazing. Oh, we don't have stabilize. Oh, okay. So those can go. Although let's put those the correct distance. Okay. That's interesting. They changed it from engine to impulse drive by name. That's a max reserve of 167. Do not simulate heat profile. I cannot tell. Okay, we have 2 crew and that's it. Medium batteries and plasma. 2 lasers. Yeah, that's kind of surprising, but I'll take it. So that's 6 missile launchers. 5. 7. That's too many. 5 is fine. Max reserve 345. We do need to crank that up quite a bit. Let's see. Where are we at for parts? 2 lasers. These are going to end up being on the back. That is it for our gold. 2 more does that. So do I need to create the extra long? Also, that's a void speed of 501. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Still 501. .484, so it does matter still. .136. That's all of those. Energy, bulkheads. This launcher. More lasers, more energy. That's all I can think to do. How many plasma do we have on here? 2. That's it? Okay. So let's do 2 more. I guess behind the laser. Okay, that's 485 there. 491 there. It does matter still. A lot of copper to go. Exceeds 155 max size. That puts us at 696 total power, 608. Laser DPS of 75. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lasers. Plasma of 35. That's 44. I think that's gonna do. I can't think of how else. Ow! I would arrange this at the moment. 457. I think. Oops. Oh. $152. Max thrust of 445. There's some of those on there, I guess. 2, 4, 6 plasma. 2, 4, 6 laser. Looks like I do have higher damage on the lasers for now. But they don't fire as consistently. That's my big concern here. Alright. Save. Yeah. Save. This is all the career. Prometheus. Hey. Happy to report no new threats detected. Good. Okay, our plasma output is good. Crew ready for battle stations. Good. The Devout found an artifact called an archive crystal belonging to a civilization called the Arcadians. Do you know what that is? Indeed, we've been on the same trails as the Devout for some time. The Arcadians appear in many Empire stories, a people who were transported to the afterlife in their mortal form by the remnants or other gods, depending on the account. We previously assumed they were myths created to encourage remnant worship, until the Trade Guild purchased some texts that credibly substantiated their existence. No way. Given what you've told us, if someone acquired this object and wished to make a profit, the wise path would be to sell it to the Trade Guild. The guild could be trusted to keep their identity secret and pay a good price. Don't say. It's just the Safarial homeworld. That's the Chariot Lab. Makeshift lab. Whiskamugs. Let's do the trial by ordeal. Give it another try. So 333. 18 315, yeah. And 200 support crew. That is a huge vessel. Okay, quit flying like you're drunk. Come on. Actually, well. Everybody just got like in the 20s. Yeah. Oh. Well, you were exactly who I needed to talk to. 600. 150. Whoa. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. However much you got, give it to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. The team waits expectantly for the Vitals distress beacon. Lieutenant Perk sits at the lander's controls ready to launch a rescue, but the signal never comes. At dawn, Lieutenant Cygnus Lee sprints out of the trees, chased by angry balls of fur and teeth. Soon they're over the wall, making the victory sprint to the tower. The team cheers them on while politely averting their gaze. There's some delay in Lieutenant Cygnus Lee's return. Apparently, the Council did not actually have a contingency for the scenario. We've been coming here for weeks trying to get this. Eventually, it's agreed that Lieutenant Cygnus Lee will be allowed to examine the tower to their heart's content, and in lieu of a council seat, a neutronium plaque. Fortunately, the colored light encodes a complex field equation that opens up a deeper understanding of the physics of the gateways. What it is doing at this backwater control tower is unknown. Fortunately, Lieutenant Cygnus Lee was allowed to redress and retrieve their effects before entering the tower, allowing them to make detailed scans of the original source of the anomaly signal. A strange blue-gold object that radiates beautiful colored light. Whiskamug, I want to talk to you. Oh, well. Whiskamug, let's talk for a sec. Hello! You have iridium. We don't need this much uranium. Let's see what else. You would like platinum? You can have platinum. We want your gold. Okay. Thank you. And now we're gonna hang out while you murder these people. Here, allow me to get out of your way by getting in your way. Thanks for the stuff. Tasty. I'm not a pirate. You're a pirate. But I'm doing what I want. Well, that was lucrative. What was I up to again? I got distracted. Being totally not a pirate. Scary structures. Let's go there. I think I was trying to go there before and I kept getting distracted as well. My voice is so unhappy with me, but I've also been talking for 8 hours. Hey, it's a Locoans. What's up? Greetings. Uh-huh. Let's go over here. Good. ZXTA hauler. Trade location. Stalkers. What's this one? Uranium mine. Warp density readings. My initial estimates and figuring stuff out. And then the Kiernan Warfront. That's a trade location. The Starlance will always have its own icon, so I don't have to keep that one marked. Oh, right, I needed to check the Trade Guild. Where do I have... I think this is the Trade Guild? I think. I don't remember. Hello, CXTA. Guild Supply Depot. Greetings. There it is. The archive crystal. Yeah, here's all your undelivered cargo. Alright, what else? A brass joint. I do need that. A remnant scroll. Looks like all the expensive ones. Okay. Next up, what do we have for trade? You buy gold and copper. I wish I had paid attention to that before, but whatever. You also sell aluminum. Managed to sell the one I just bought. The remnant scroll unanalyzed. Delightful. Oh well. Does it matter? No. No? No, it's all right here. Low-density data storage by our standards. It contains a detailed treatise on the elements of the Arcadian creation myths. It does appear to be a scanned and presumably old document that transcribes mathematical proof consistent with what we know of remnant language. Apparently indestructible. Can articulate with a range of motion. It's part of them. One big, three small, equidistant from a K-type star. Oh, damn it. I don't remember where the other polygon is. Because it's out there. It's to the lower right of one of these systems. I think it's here. I have done a first analysis of the Arcadian Archive crystal. This is a very unusual culture with a unique history. It seems a lot of their myths was scientific data mapped onto concepts they understood. Space is ocean, waves are warp fields, etc. There's one particular segment that is a completely different language, or at least I think it's language. It's flowing lines with intricate patterns that look tantalizing like warp equations, but the complete context is missing. Commander Dulcin's team has spent a lot of time researching the civilizations of the space. She might have some better insight. Let's take a look over here. Actually, let's take a look over here. Got a warp drive now of 700. Hey there. This oceanic world has higher than average concentrations of gold, but distributed so evenly that harvesting any amount would be impractical. One small atoll, however, is naturally placed so its lagoon acts as a natural gold panner in the ocean currents. Managed to sell Wonder why it's refreshing like that. Do always love the lack of terror in the AI when a high reputation ship flies into their space. Yeah, they just don't seem to care. Much to their own dismay. Luminous ether. Oh. I think I remember this. Was it a stable anomaly? Oh, yep, yeah, you are. You even have your own music. Very interesting. Okay. Next. The derelict. Unscanned? How unscanned? How get unscanned? Chomp, chompy, chomp, 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 chomp. Chomp, chompy, chomp, chompy, 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 chomp. Okay. That revealed nothing, but there is a location. The fuck kind of routing was that? Hello, Hopi. Good morning. It's time to howl. So, some locations changed? I'm assuming? I don't know. This system looks promising. Oh, I see what... Okay, hold up. Wow, you weren't kidding. Near constant high-speed sandstorms render most of the planet's surface opaque. The anomaly signal was barely there. Even with the astrolabe's directions, the team was unsure if there would be anything down here. But just below 1,000 meters, a distinctive pyramidal shape appeared in the swirling dust. The pyramid was made to withstand the planet's unstable, terrible weather, but was left unsealed so much of the interior furnishings had been sandblasted to fragments. A relic in the central chamber seems to have survived, without a scratch, despite sitting outside its apparent container, a box made of solid neutronium. I'm detecting bone fragments in the mortal variety in the debris? Brass connector. Hold up. There's a comment here. Bonk. Alright. What's this one? Oh, okay. It's trade location. Trade location. Whisker mug and that thing. And those. Let's go here. I guess not. I guess let's go here. Whenever it lets me. Oh, I see. Hello. Now I am the scary. Honestly, just fly there. It'll be faster. What is that? The Brogadon. Okay. Commander's log derelict. Oh, it's a different. Those are meteor craters. Yeah, for now. Please stop being stupid. Probably need to do some scanning in this area. It was very short bits of music, and then back to peace. So we're just like flying through systems and then back into open space repeatedly. Okay. Okay, the Guerrier. Hello. They didn't have what we need. Alethea? You're way over there. Commander Dolson, I need to talk to you. After you last left, I reached out to the Guerrier, who shared their collective data on the Arcadians with us. The basic myth is that two peoples were chosen by the gods to cross the sea in a pair of great arcs and settle in a promised land. But it was a long journey, and during it, the children of one of the peoples grew tired and wished to return home. They went to the charioteer of the gods and asked him to take them back. He could not disobey his masters, but he could promise to keep them safe and teach them the workings of the ship so they could understand their journey. The children used his teachings to free the captured waves that carried the ship, thinking this would stop them. Instead, it tore the ship apart, and the waves caused the other ship to founder and become lost in a storm. The Telonian called upon his chariot to save as many of the Arcadians as he could, then passed beyond the Great Ring. Okay, end of story time. As Lieutenant Triton noted, and the Arcadians themselves later believed, this myth was likely a real event that was incomprehensible to a pre-industrial civilization. I think the most salient point is the circular flowing lines, which are described as the eye of the wheel of the chariot and the eye of the storm, but we lack the complete context to extrapolate its meaning. This god apparently had bones made of durable brass-like metal. Scans show this contains a complex network of fine connections. Okay. Wait, does that mean... Okay, thank you. Okay. Don't really need any of those right now. Range is hilarious. Like, we no longer need to outrange our enemies, which is great. Do Plasma Mark III. Do maximized range, the thing I was just saying I don't need. So. And meanwhile, back down here. 250. Okay. So out of curiosity, huge turret capable of firing more powerful plasma, fire rate 4.5 per second, and I'm currently running son of a bitch. Okay. Like, what else am I running that's neutronium them? Those. Alright. Career. Let me talk to you. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I'm sitting here like, I don't know if I'm about to get the next level of lasers. I'm sorry. That are going to suddenly require more diberyllium at the same ratio that we're looking at a difference in the plasma cannons. Actually. I guess, yeah, whatever. Alright, weapons. Plasma. But that one can. $394 there. $399 there. Dang it. I didn't realize that. Okay. What is this? Okay, yeah. 409. Oh. Oh. 449. Even better. Mark 1. 454. Insufficient resources. Ran out of gold. Okay. Well, it's going to drive me insane to have that uneven. Uh, looks like I might be able to take this a bit further. Also, music, please. Oh, exceeds 125. That's the max. All right, 450. 449. Same. With a 1 block difference. Which I can use for something. Half a hex. It's only 2? Sure. It's obnoxious, but I'll take it. 526. Even better. Alright. We are coming up on the end of stream for tonight. I think we'll go take this into the battlefield, test it out, and call it good for this evening. Okay, if I go back to the chariot, what does it do? What happens if I go there? Aside from a fight. Like, yeah, cool, but is there more to be learned here? Please. Seriously. How are you drifting when I'm... 3 trinary keys. These trinary keys can be found have been associated with locations of advanced devout craft. Perhaps we haven't investigated enough post-conflict debris to find the salvage. I don't know. Hi there, Mokitaros. Good morning. She is the tactics officer. Picked up trinary key 1. That was the last one. They brought him to us. Wait, where are you going? What did you find? What's over here? Jeez, this thing is zippy now. Part of a 3-factor encryption protocol. That's the entire key. Looks like a challenge response system to grant remote access to something. You don't say. You think it might be this? The interior of the vessel, I see what might be empty power cells, but we know almost nothing about remnant tech. For all I know, this is the kitchen. The interior of the vessel is a vast labyrinth of huge corridors. Many sections of the vessel remain sealed, but following the devout evidence, eventually they find themselves in an area that looks like a central reactor chamber. Everything is dark. All is still dark. There might be 100 kilometers of ship to explore, and not much time before the devout regroup. I'm seeing sparks of something. Must be like visual errors. I've also been running the game for 8 hours, so. Okay. Well, we will look more into this mystery later. For now, let's turn on this music, but turn it down, and find out who we're raiding over to. There we go. OBS, where you at? Okay. We hit this button. We hit this button. I go over here. Wow, I'm all scrunched up right now. Hi. Thank you everybody for coming in tonight, for all those who hung out in the background, for all those who tuned into the VOD, for all the likes, all the follows, and anybody who decided to support the stream more directly via subscription. I super appreciate every single one of you and all the help that you give me in making this production that it is. And thank you for your patience as I've been sick and trying to get better. Alright, let's see where we're going over to. Who's on? What they're up to. Wiz is still going. I'm not sending you over there. If you want to watch Wiz, go watch Wiz. Let's send you over to Chomp VR. Which I didn't realize that she changed her name to Chomp VR. I'll have to update my stuff. And yeah, if you folks haven't yet found my Discord or my VOD channel, or anywhere else I post things all across the internet, here's all the links that you need. Here's our 2 raid messages, one for the followers with all the free emotes, and one for the subscribers with all the fun animated emotes. Let's all go say hi to Chomp VR. Who's currently playing... You know what? No. I'm not supporting somebody playing Escape from Tarkov. I'm sorry. Let's look around a little bit more here. What's interesting? What's interesting and involves at least somewhat similar anything? Noida Nightmare, but that's in purely Japanese. A lot of VTubers. A lot of VTubers. No. I guess I'm looking manually. 1 second. Screw it, I'm sending you to Ollie. I have no idea what Ollie's up to, but Ollie's cool. I am not rewarding somebody for doing Escape from Tarkov. Ollie's watching TV, and it's old TV. I have no idea what it is. It looks interesting. You folks have a good night. You all take care, and I will see you again hopefully tonight at 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and if not, I will let you know in the Discord. So, see you all again soon. Have a good one. Take care, and if you've been up all night with me, get some good rest, and stay hydrated.
Oh shit, there goes the channel.